What's up, anime feet lover? Victor Bravissimo. What's up, Giovanni Somerville and Mistake Johnson? What's up, you guys? Anime feet lover. You sound like a guy who's going to enjoy my stream. Do you guys want to play some Tegims? I do. Good night. Is it night where you are, dude? Are you prepared to not play Tekken ever again tomorrow? We'll see what happens. I think I'm gonna... Oh, you're talking about the update. We'll see. If it's just cosmetics, then it's fine. If it's, you know, anything else, we'll... I'll say this. I'm gonna make a video evaluating what the store actually is, if it's necessary. And we'll see what it is, and if it's like something that we have to worry about, then I'll let you guys know. And yeah, I will. If it is microtransactions, then I will quit Tekken. But I don't think it will be. Will I play some Lars today? I think so. I'll play Lars. I'll play some Shaheen maybe. Do you agree that Main Man is a clown? No. Why do you say that? I mean, he does. He's done clowny stuff sometimes, but so have I. He's got weird opinions and characters that I don't enjoy, but I think his heart is in the right place, and I think he can play. So, you know. What has he done that you think is clowny? What can they add that's bad except costumes? Well, they can add costumes in a way where you can spend money to gamble for the costumes. If you can just buy costumes, that's one thing. If you can buy in-game currency with real world currency and then roll for stuff, then we're at a completely different ballpark. That's a type of game design that they use specifically to hurt children and get people addicted. You know, the game has sold I mean over 2 million, maybe closer to 3 million copies already, so there's no reason for them, as far as I can tell, to have to rely on whales to make their money. You know what I mean? It's the whole whale mentality of game development. It's like, if you get one whale to spend $130,000 on transactions in your game, how many regular consumers is that worth? It's worth a lot of them, right? And so a lot of game development is like that now. They don't try to make a game that as many people as possible will buy. They're trying to make a game where there will be enough players around that there will be enough small fish around that some whales will emerge and start whaling, and then they will make their money on the whales, right? But I think pretty much without exception, as far as I can tell, people who whale in microtransaction video games are, and I'm saying this completely from a place of sympathy, not entirely mentally sound. And even if they are wealthy and that amount of spending, it doesn't dent whatever wealth they have, which is, you know, very rare. I think they probably, you know, need help, and you don't go to an addict and try and like entice them with a sexy product, you know. If you have any sympathy in your heart, then you obviously sympathize with them. A lot of game companies are essentially in the drug game now, and it's kind of pathetic. And when you're making like a high quality game with a giant community that's already sold and, you know, made so much money, like Tekken 8. I mean, I don't think they will do it again. I keep saying this. I don't want to quit Tekken tomorrow. I definitely don't. After all the time and energy I've committed to this game and how much I like it and how much I like you guys, I don't think it's gonna happen. But it could. And then, you know, we need to talk about it and see what happens next. That's all it is. How do you lab the whale matchup? Yeah, what if there's paid power? That would be so crazy, right? Good walk, dude. Ah, that's a spaghetti. That's a massive spaghetti. Already gave up on Tekken 8? Huh. You have to play Wi-Fi players? Well, okay. So, here's what's happening with my stream right now, okay? I watched a main man video that he released. You guys told me about it. He uploaded it yesterday talking about pluggers. And more or less in that video, main man, more or less, I mean, he would, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He's a smart guy. He's not totally equating this, but he's more or less semantically equating plugging and not taking the rematch, which are very, very, very different things as far as I'm concerned. And I have played this game for a long time. I take a lot of rematches. Sometimes I don't. If the opponent is annoying me and I feel that I'm on tilt and I need to breathe, I give myself a break. If I feel that the opponent is maybe playing an unreasonably overpowered character and it's not even a fair matchup, I might not take it, you know? If the connection quality is bad, if the opponent is teabagging or key charging, stuff like that, you know? But to a lot of people, the whole rematch thing is important. It's never been important to me, and whenever I've not taken a rematch, it's never been out of disrespect for anybody. It's just been a way for me to cope with playing a frustrating and demanding game. But it does seem, since coming back to Europe, because we never talked about this or even thought about this in Japan. I don't know if the culture is different there, maybe not. But there's been so much talk of that. And if you're a public player in the sense that I am, if you stream this game and you have a bit of a following, you hear it all the time, you know. You're expected to constantly rematch no matter what the opponent does, basically. You can shit on them if they are playing on Wi-Fi, and then you can leave. But not really for any other reason, apparently. Or maybe if they're cheating. So, and then I was playing a little bit this morning, and I got a comment from a viewer. And if you see this, I guess I should thank you. I don't know. But his comment was basically that he thinks I'm the single most toxic Tekken player in online. Because I don't rematch on a loss. Now, it's never been a thing that I don't rematch on a loss. You know, it's been when I don't feel like it. But obviously, winning is more fun than losing. So it probably pans out that way, even if it's not deliberate. So, you know, that makes sense. And then there's the whole plugging thing. And I got plugged on a bunch of times this morning. I just got stepped on, you know, and corpse kicked by this Reina player. So, you know, Russian player using, in my opinion, a very frustrating, cancerous, and probably overpowered character. But, you know, whatever. So, I think, honestly, right now, Tekken 8 has such a Dragunov problem, and it has such a Jin problem, and it has such a King problem, mainly a Dragunov problem if we're speaking about online, that, and then it has this massive plugging issue, that if Namco don't fix plugging and balance in a big way, at least take a giant step in the right direction, in the patch that drops tomorrow or on the 20th, this game will start to die within a matter of weeks. I believe that. I believe that Tekken 8, people will start to get very tired of it very soon. If they get plugged on every time they go online, if everybody's playing Dragunov. I mean, literally everybody's playing Dragunov. Not literally, but almost literally everybody's playing Dragunov. And they're just like, you go online, you eat running twos and throws, and then when you manage to somehow break through and take a round or a match, somebody pulls the plug on you. This game is in so much fucking trouble that it doesn't mean anything that it sold 2 million copies already, because people will start abandoning it right away. Okay. So, I don't consider myself a Tekken influencer or whatever, but I am a little bit more in the public eye than the average player. So what can I do? Well, I can't control the actions of others. I have no influence over that. Namco may or may not balance out the game or fix the plugging or penalize cheaters. I'm gonna guess that they won't in a way that truly works, because Namco, when it comes to these things, I think they are both incompetent and uninterested. That is my impression of them. They like to talk about sales, they like to talk about the offline scene, they like to talk about this other content that they want to sell you. But when it comes to improving the user experience, when it's faulty because of bad decision making on their part, they basically stay silent or sidestep issues or come up with not very satisfying solutions that, you know, don't really fix any problems. And so, what I'm gonna do in my powerlessness is promise here on stream, so it is public, so that I have to commit to it, that I will, for as long as I play Tekken 8, take every rematch and play every match that I'm offered. I don't care if it's Wi-Fi. I don't care if it's a Dragunov teabagger with, you know, a lag switch. I mean, if they're literally cheating, maybe that's an exception to the rule. But apart from that, every rematch. And I will also, whenever I see any sort of plugger or cheater, actually take the time to go into the menus and report that player, which is annoying. It's going to take up, I mean, at this point, up to 30 minutes of every play session that I do. But if that is something, if that is a tiny thing that I can do to improve the shitty culture of this flawed and damaged community, then I will choose to do that for my own sake. Okay? So, now that I've committed to it on stream, I have to fucking do it. So please, from now on, fucking give me the benefit of the doubt when I tell you that I'm just trying my best, you know, to learn in this very flawed game, because it means a lot to me, and I'm not out to hurt or disrespect anybody, no matter what I say when I'm playing and getting hype. And if you are out there right now and you're one of the 1 billion Dragunov players who does throws and running twos, and you're scared shitless that you might get nerfed tomorrow, you know, I feel sorry for you, but that's where we are. And if you ever see me not take a rematch ever again, please feel free to show up on the stream or in one of my videos and call me out and let people know that I'm a liar and a hypocrite. But I've never been, you know, a liar or a hypocrite. So, there you go. That's where we are. There we fucking are. And I mean, I'm still gonna see fucking comments from people who say that I'm somehow, you know, toxic player who doesn't play the way he's supposed to. Another thing that Main Man said in his video is that some people are, you know, some people don't take rematches. Another example of a toxic player that he gave was somebody who picks Elisa and uses chainsaws. So I found a main that I like, and it's a character that is like obviously, according to anybody who's thought about the tier list of this game, I mean mid to low tier. Elisa is not overpowered in this game by any stretch of the imagination. She's going to struggle to keep up with more than half of the roster in this game. She's not as strong as Jin. She's not as strong as King. She's not as strong as Dragunov. She's not as strong as Devil Jin. She's probably not even as strong as Victor. But apparently, you know, picking her and using her chainsaws, the main mechanic of the character, is also toxic fucking behavior. Because you're supposed to play, you know, the leather-clad muscle dudes and play in a very specific way. You have to rematch even though you're playing a game by the rules in the privacy of your own fucking home and minding your own business. But apparently, even though you don't fucking cheat, even though you don't fucking plug, even though you're just trying to fucking, you know, survive in this toxic-ass online environment where everybody else is basically a cheater, Apparently, if you have pink hair and a couple of chainsaws, it makes you a fucking problem. I don't agree, but fuck it. I'll play by your rules then. I'll play by your fucking rules, okay? We'll do it your way. And guess what? I'm gonna do better than most of you anyway. And there you fucking go. So, you know, let's just have a good stream. But don't let anybody fucking question my integrity as a player ever again, okay? If they do, you'll know for a fact they're coping. Alright, how you guys doing? You went from no hate to fuck you all. Not you guys. That was like specifically for people who think you're somehow like a less honest player if you're like not playing Mishimas. I mean, to be fair, I talk shit about Mishimas all the time, mostly in jest, but they're not my favorites. You know, everybody knows that. But I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna try and be as non-toxic as possible, but I will play what I love, which currently is Elisa. But that is also being non-toxic. You should play what you love. Alright, let's do a 3-round comeback on this guy. You seem upset? No, I'm not upset. I'm not upset. This game is in a very, very precarious spot right now. I mean, this game and this entire culture, as far as I can tell right now, is in fucking danger. Because, okay, I'll tell you what happened. I mean, this should be a video. I guess we'll talk about it on stream. So yesterday, I watched Tendo stream for a little bit. You know Tendo, good player, large player. Streams on YouTube, right? And so, he's in a match with some toxic fucking Dragonov, who, I mean, the match is so laggy that it's literally 2 frames per second. It's that choppy, pop, pop, pop. And it even seemed as though it started lagging whenever Tendo was pushing, and it stopped lagging whenever the Dragonov player was pushing. So I don't know if that person just had good luck and a shitty computer, or if it was a literal lag switch. If somebody was actually lag switching on Tendo. But, I mean, that match was mega, mega unplayable. And so, Tendo shut his game off. He essentially plugged. And he was like apologizing for it and talking about it. I wouldn't like hold that against him really. The match was unplayable, and there seemed to be a strong indication, in my opinion, that the opponent was actually cheating, causing the lag deliberately. That seemed to be the case, right? So he plugs, right? He comes back in the game, and he looks scared. He's like, what's going to be happening to my rank right now? What's going to be happening to my points, you know? So he goes into the game, and he realizes that he has not been deducted any points, and he has no disconnect percent. You guys might not have noticed this, but the reason you never see anybody with disconnect percent in this game is that I don't think that the function is actually in Tekken 8. I think that the disconnect percent is cosmetic. I don't think it's working. Which means that there's not even the soft non-penalty that doesn't do anything for plugging doesn't even exist. Okay? So there's literally no reason right now why you shouldn't plug in every match where you lose. Unless you choose not to because of the kind of person you are, there's no fucking reason that you shouldn't plug on every fucking loss you have. And the fact that you can, and the fact that this many people do right now, means that the entire ranked ecosystem is inflated and a lie, and you can't trust anybody's rank. Essentially, in a system like this, every single fucking person has a fake rank right now. You can look at everybody who's gotten Tekken King or above, and you should assume that every single fucking one of them is fake. Even if they are not fake themselves, people who are eliminating their losses are getting to that level, but are not that caliber of player. And so you can grind them at a rank where they don't belong. and get a win at least every time they don't plug, right? So the ranked system right now is in fucking shambles. The balance is fucking trash. Dragunov is one of the most toxically overpowered characters I've seen in any competitive video game I've ever tried, okay? He's that much of a fucking issue now. He's a pathetic joke, okay? Dragunov right now is a pathetic fucking joke. You could reduce the damage of all of Dragunov's attacks in this game to 1 damage and he would probably still be the best character. Because there's no reason anybody else should ever get a hit. So he just needs to hit you uninterruptible 200 times in a row and he's dealt enough damage to win the round. That's how bad the fucking balance is. Okay, so the ranking system doesn't work. Cheating is extremely prevalent and completely allowed. There are no fucking penalties. Victor still has bugged throws that you can't break and the balance is fucking whack. And there's a big update a day from now that's going to include an in-game store so that you can spend more money on this game that you've already bought for $70. Okay? So unless that update tomorrow also includes severe changes to balancing, severe changes to ranked mode penalties, then the game is going to be dead in weeks. It's going to be fucking dead in weeks. Because everybody who wants to play the story mode has done it now, okay? Everybody who wants to go in and look at fucking, you know, Lily's titties in customization mode, they already have 10 different customizations for Lily, okay? What's going to sustain this game from now on is fucking online players. It's not the esports scene. It's not your fucking Red Bull sponsors. And another fucking tournament at some convention center that either Arslan Ash or Nee will win anyway, okay? It's the fucking online players, the millions of online players at some point all over the world, playing tens of thousands of matches a day. That's the entire fucking culture, okay? That's what keeps the game going. And then we have the director of the fucking Tekken project tweeting, "Oh, give me an offline event soon and remind me why I fucking do this." You do this because you fucking get paid. And you sold 2 million copies of the game already and it doesn't fucking work. So can you fix it for all us consumers?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh well. Let's play this Yoshi and do our best. That's all we can do. When you're just playing the game and it's like against a Yoshi who's like not an overpowered character and he isn't gonna plug, it's incredibly enjoyable. It's a fantastic game. But that's like, right now, that's 1 in 3 games. Like 1 in 3 games is playable. Remember to hydrate. Will do, man. Thanks. You hear the difference in my tone when I said that just then compared to when I'm like, you know, being salty about my opponent's fucking moves or playstyle in online matches. That right there was me actually upset. I don't know how many times you guys have heard it. It doesn't happen that often. That right there is me actually upset. Because I think you deserve better. I think we all do. I think we all fucking do. And I'm so fucking tired of video game developers. I'm so fucking tired of them. They're just these fucking conniving, I mean, bitter, maulding little cunts. And if they ever make like a game that's playable and has some sort of success, it's either because they're a tiny indie studio that haven't become these jaded assholes yet, or they do it on fucking accident. And then they go, we have a hit here. How can we use creative monetization to ruin whatever culture might spring up around this game? I played World of Warcraft since I was 14 years old. You know? That game meant a lot to me. And now whenever I go online in that game, the only thing I'm doing is going to like Legacy Raid and looking for transmogs and stuff, any of the actual content is just fucking trash. And there's just gold sellers everywhere. There's just people, again, cheaters. A toxic community fucking ruining it for everybody. And if you want to get any achievement, if you want to do anything in the fucking game, you just pay some fucking, you know, hacker. And they sort it out for you. And it's supposed to be this epic fucking fantasy world that you get immersed in. You know? So, whatever. I'll do what I can. I'll play every opponent. I'll play fucking Wi-Fi. I'll play fucking characters that I hate to play against, that I think are unfair. I'll play people if they teabag and key charge, you know. I'll play them if they're known streamers. I'll play them if they're fucking, you know, Johnny Online, whatever. And I will report every single cheater that I see every single time I get plugged. I will write a report. I'm going to have a little document on my desktop that I can copy paste when I report it to Namco. And then I've done what I can do. Okay? What little I can do to salvage this toxic fucking community of cheaters, dude. It's crazy. I mean, you guys in my chat are so fucking awesome. You're funny. We always have a silly goose time, you know? We always have a goofy fun time playing this game together. So I don't know where all these fucking online idiots come from. I don't get it. Because, I mean, almost every Tekken player I've actually talked to in the real world is super cool. Including the fucking pros that I've met. You know? That's one of my favorite things about specifically the Tekken community. It's not like Fortnite because we don't... Bait the flash. Okay, he didn't do it. Good. You know, our average age is older. We're like all in our 30s for the most part. We're 25 to 45. Some people, you know, pushing 40. That's the majority of Tekken players. We're not 12 like the Fortnite players, you know? We're not 11 like the Counter-Strike players or Dota players. So, like, we can be a little bit more mature about the whole thing. But, you know. Why are people so fucking bitter, dude? Played a dude who was called, like, Serbian Kid today. I'm like, oh, Serbia. Is he gonna cheat? Which was, and I'm like, I'm so fucking ignorant. Why would I assume that a kid from, just because he's from, like, East Europe, that he's gonna be a cheater? We have a good game. He plays, I think it was Reina, you know. Things are going well. Final round. Plugs on me. Fucks off. Shows me for having a little bit of fucking faith in people, right? There's an update tomorrow, and you should demand a lot from that fucking update. You guys, the community, you people out there, you should demand a lot from this fucking update, because this is the most crucial update that this game will ever fucking have. It's the one that determines whether or not the game is fucking trash. Graphics are amazing, roster is super cool, stages look great, music is alright, jukebox feature, you know, fucking Tekken Ball. It's a very, very large fighting game that has so much fucking going for it. But if you had people ruining online with cheaters for a decade in 7, and you literally are impotent to do something about it this time around, you're basically saying that this giant chunk of the community, a majority of players, people who play online, the online warriors, they don't matter to us and they can go fuck off. You're screaming that from the mountaintops unless you fix this right fucking now. And I'm done with Namco. Officially fucking done. Every single time I assume they will do something horrible, they do something even fucking worse. And to have the fucking ball sack to have a game with issues this severe this early, and then announcing that you're going to update it with an in-game store so that you can spend more money on a game that you already own but isn't functioning. I mean, the fucking balls. The fucking balls on them. I mean, it's deplorable. You know, it's below the fucking bottom of the barrel, dude. It's below the fucking bottom of the barrel. So it better include other stuff, the update. That's all I'm saying. Super riveting Dragunov gameplay here, by the way. Super riveting Dragunov gameplay. Just pressing the fucking win buttons. But apparently, you know, this character is fucking fine to play. You can't play Elisa and use her chainsaws. You know, she's mid-tier. And if you learn the frame data, her chainsaws are like, you know, pretty good at best. But you can main this stack of overpowered shit who rotates 3 insurmountable moves. Okay. Alright, yeah, we have to rematch him, that's my new rule. People are begging for customization even if it's paid. I mean, fucking play The Sims then. Like, I'm not fucking joking. If what you want to do is like sit around and design your own like favorite anime character, there's a new game for the Switch out. It's called like My Fashion Academia or something. And you can like design your own clothes and you design your own little anime character. And you can go to each other's like little room and look at each other's like designs. I'm not joking. Play that then. I mean, if you want good customization in the fighting game, fine, you know, it's a cool feature when it exists, but how the fuck is it a priority when the main game mode doesn't work and cheating is fucking allowed? How is it a priority? That's my only question. It's a weird fucking priority to have. When cheating is rampant and allowed, and Dragunov has 6 win buttons and can't fucking lose and makes up a third of like all fucking players online. How the fuck is more micro bikinis for the fucking anime waifus your priority? You can watch all the fucking hentai you want right now. It's free. It's infinite. There's a billion hours, okay? There are fucking porn artists out there who specialize in specifically Tekken stuff. Just go watch them. There's infinite anime titties out there. That does too much damage. Let's actually do the real combo. Yeah, that's good. That's 69 damage. That's better. We'll see tomorrow if the game is dead or not. I hope fucking not. I fucking hope not. Well, you know, we're about to find out. If you guys think I'm not right about this, I mean, how many times do I have to predict Namco being scumbags and then see them be scumbags? And be called a fucking doomsayer? Good duck. I just wanted to, you know, you can't let Dragunov play the game. If he has any sort of space to do his moves, he just wins. So you need to kind of just stay on top of him and spam him down. So he makes you play toxic against him. Alright, we got him.
You win. Round one. Fight.
Is that unbreakable? Is that what the heat thing means there? Good duck. He's starting to learn my patterns. Well, if you have the ability to learn and adapt, why not play a real character? That's my question.
Round two. Fight.
Good block. Oh, could have killed. Make him duck and then do a mid. That's how you play Tekken, by the way. That was an accident that time. Oh, come on, man. Do you think you do that 1+2 throw a little bit too much, maybe? You think maybe it's the cornerstone of everything you do? Good duck. Very good duck. Whew. One more. Can we do it? It's unlikely, but we'll try. Ha, that's bad. GG's. What's up, John?
Get ready for the next battle.
What's up, Alvaro? What's up, everybody?
Get ready for the next battle.
Jin, probably even stronger than Dragonov in my opinion. But, you know, whatever. We have to play him.
One. Fight.
Hey, thanks for oh damn, Ultra Instinct Josie. Thank you so much, man. I'm gonna read your comment as soon as I finish here, okay? Oh wow, okay. Demon Paw is so good, dude. Is Demon Paw the best move in the game? I think it might be in this game. I think it might be even better than his Forward 4. Demon Paw might be the best move in this game. Nice chip damage. That was sick, perfect.
Round 4. Fight.
GG's. Well, I don't want to play a Jin twice, but I've committed to this now, so I have to. Let's keep going. Cool combo. Hey, thanks.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn, okay. Ah! Of course, of course. That Hell Sweep is so broken on this stage. It really is. Wow, okay. Alright. Don't get tilted, just play him. Oh god, okay. Don't get tilted, just play him. He's at the same rank as me with a much, much better character, which means that he's a worse player, so I just need to rely on that. Good parry, though. Nice. Safe mid launcher to mix with your Hell Sweep and counter it low that are game breakingly overpowered. Okay. Makes sense. Ultra Instinct Josie, let's read your message. Appreciate your passion. Many creators know that there's bullshit in the game, but Murray would tap them on the shoulder and say, chill bruh, that's not very mascu of you. The reason I'm sub to you. Hey, thanks, man. I mean, am I wrong, though? I mean, that, right? They're putting a money store in a game that is barely playable. They're putting a money store in this game, and they haven't. I mean, they rolled out one balance patch. It was, you know, tiny. Did basically nothing. I mean, if they think they're done nerfing Dragunov, you know, then we're in fucking trouble, because in that case, they don't even know how this game plays. Yeah, of course. Okay. Should have blocked one of those hell sweeps. There's no way he wasn't gonna hyper rely on that on this stage. It's, you know, the most broken launcher in the game on this stage. Okay. Alright, can we do a 3-round comeback? Let's find out. Okay, I'm getting too obvious. So he's just able to press win buttons and like collect the round now. So I need to mix up what I'm doing. Ah, I was ducking. Almost caught it. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. All right, we got 1 round at least. We can do this. We're getting a balance patch tomorrow. Yeah, it better balance in a big way. Fucking better. Because if they don't, they are, I mean, obviously, literally prioritizing the in-game store over anti-cheat and online balance. And that's just insane, right? Alright, final round. We're doing it. We're doing it. GG's. Do you guys think that was the real Arslan?
Get ready for the next battle.
Zafina's strength right now is nobody has checked the matchup. I think even if you don't know the matchup against Zafina, she can't win. I should show you a match. I played against the Zafina yesterday who was really, really good. And he basically outplayed me constantly. And I still won. Because he just ran out of options. He doesn't have any options to thanks for the GG's, guys. Yeah, I was happy with that win. He added me to his friends list, so let's see what he has to say after this match. Maybe he wants to play more sometime. I think his customization was supposed to be Sacha Baron Cohen in The Dictator, which I've heard is a funny movie. You have to backdash constantly against Hwoarang. And then eventually you, there could be a gap where you can punish. That's what you have to do. Kind of feels good to have like officially committed to every rematch for the rest of this game's lifespan, because it means that I never have to think about anything like that again. Just gonna suck when, you know, you play against somebody who's like complete dickweed on a broken character and you have a promo match and you still have to play. But you know, I've committed. I'd rather be like, I'd rather stand on principle than, you know, have a good experience. Oh, it's a bad hockey. Oh, he whiffed. I got lucky. Oh. Oh no. Oh yes. God of Destruction when? It'll happen. I'm gonna get max rank in this game. I mean, if I keep playing it, if they start fixing it very soon, if it's worth my time. Bad luck for me. Bad luck for me. We activated at the same time. Oh, right away? Okay. Good job. Okay, so now I have my heat. He doesn't have his. We're gonna have to capitalize on that in a big way if we're gonna win this. Can he kill? Yeah, exactly. He can probably set up his Rage Charge here. Tarantula stance because it goes under mids. It doesn't matter what Tarantula stance does anymore because they've removed any viable and strong transition into Tarantula. So Tarantula is like not a stance that you will be in anymore, which is sad because it, you know, used to be pretty cool. Up forward 1+2 is gone. Scarecrow 1+2 is nerfed through the ground. Basically no point in using it anymore. So, you know. Tarantula, they just want you to like be in Mantis and Scarecrow apparently, and they made Mantis trash and they made Scarecrow questionable at best. So, you know, I mean, Zafina is one of the coolest characters of all time, but seriously, do yourself a favor and play something else. I mean, she might get a giant buff tomorrow. She deserves one. If she doesn't, you know, I'd start shopping for other characters. This string spam. I wonder if they get tired of it, or like, are they enjoying it every time? You know, are the Horong players having fun when they're just doing the same string while praying, you know? I'm writing this comment from Tarantula stance. Well, that's the most useful thing anyone's done from Tarantula stance since Tekken 8 came out, dude. They made it mega trash. Oh, what a mistake. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry you had to see that. What a terrible get-up. 1-4 into Tarantula is fun sometimes. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the one way you will still go into the stance, but, you know, it's a stance that's locked behind another stance that you already have to get into. And wouldn't you... I mean, you know what I mean? So how good is it going to be for you? The entire reason Lars is better now is because they put all of his new power into Dynamic. And Dynamic is the stance that you can just go into right away. You don't have to jump through hoops to get access to your power with Lars anymore. Alright, final round. Kind of hoping I lose so I don't have to play this guy again. Good block. Hey, what's up, Daily Fix? Big fan of yours too. Thanks for watching. Alright, so he peaced out on me. And that's another part of my new rule. Doesn't matter if they peace out on me, I can never peace out on them. I can never leave. I can never leave. So far, it's gone alright. I've won most of my matches today, even though I'm using these rules now. Uksam. Where does it say that there's an update tomorrow? Well, tomorrow is the 20th, right? I don't know if it was a tweet, but they said there will be. They have said there's an update. And it's the update that's going to include the in-game store. Alright, a throwy jack. That's dangerous. It's basically unwinnable. If he knows what he's doing. Oh no. Imagine spaghettiing that hard. Good choice. Alright, we can beat this guy. Just need to actually do my combos. He's Wi-Fi and got Tekken King. Oof, that's super sus. I mean, there are probably people who have gotten a really high rank on, like, fantastic characters. I mean, let's be honest, overpowered characters like Jack. And play on Wi-Fi, but it's... There's going to be very few of those people. Because people who have Tekken King right now generally are very, very good. So they're kind of serious about Tekken. And if you're serious about Tekken, you don't play on Wi-Fi. You guys like my combo? So this is a likely plugger, but, you know, you never know. Told you. I told you. I told you. Always assume the worst of Tekken players. Always assume the worst. Assume that they are cheaters. Assume that they have a fucking Fritzl basement. You'll never be wrong. Told you. And this is the thing. What do you mean, no way? I fucking told you that was gonna happen. I'm not psychic, okay? He's a fucking Wi-Fi player with a rank that high, okay? You have to assume that every single fucking person who has a high rank now, I don't care if you think you know them, there's a Twitch streamer called Insaniac, right? I checked him out on Twitch. He had thousands of views on his streams. I've seen him online before. He's a known Twitch streamer. He plugged on me yesterday. He had a promotion match. He did a multi-throw. He got the entire multi-throw on me. And I stood up. And then he panicked into a raid shard. I blocked the raid shard. And as I launched the raid shard, he left. Known Twitch streamers that you guys have watched for fucking years are doing it. There's no fucking penalty and they don't care about you. Okay? So that's how fucking bad it is right now, and you have to assume that literally everybody is doing it. You have to assume that everybody's doing it. So not only do we need a complete balance update, not only do we need anti-cheat implemented into the game finally, we also need to reset the ranks. We need to reset the ranks completely, because right now they are fucking fake, and I mean, a minority of people who have high ranks have earned it. Because here's the thing, you might think that if you can play at a certain level and with a certain person and beat them, that you like are at that level. But if you've cancelled one of your losses in rank ever, it's a huge advantage. If you have the ability to do that once a day. If I once per session could just go, this loss isn't going to count. I'm going to remove this one loss. You have cheated so fucking hard that it's unimaginable. It's such a difference compared to somebody who never does it, okay? And yet I have to be told that I'm some sort of fucking dishonest player because when I'm playing against a laggy dragon, I didn't always take the rematch. Well, now I take every fucking rematch, okay? Every single fucking one. And we'll see if these fucking idiots can beat me anyway. Probably not. Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Final round. Fight.
Dude. Like, this guy, is he a joke? Like, is he actually joking or does he play like this? Of course, should have known. It would have go. I have to. You know, I have to rematch this guy also. I have to rematch this guy too. I have to rematch everybody now. Because I'm never gonna be fucking told that there's any dishonesty in anything I do in this game. I don't fucking plug on people. I've never even fucking mained a high tier. Thought you might. That's how you won the last round, so I thought you might. And I baited it out. That's what real Tekken players do. Oh god, okay. Get so fucking cooked. Get so fucking cooked, dude. Nice Victor. Sorry, I got hiccups. That was so funny. This is how you kill victors, by the way. You guys taking notes? Oh no. That's terrible. I deserve that combo. Oh well. You spaghetti, you spaghetti. There is no deserve. You spaghetti, you spaghetti. How cheap is he altogether? He's basically pure cheap. But once you learn all this stuff, I haven't learned all this stuff. I know how to like bait the 2 moves that they do, but I don't think he's gonna be like super broken like like Dragunov is definitely way cheesier than Victor, and so is Jin, and so is Devil Jin, and so is King. King is broken and gimmicks, right? Victor is fucking gimmicks. Dragunov is fucking broken and just spams throws. King is like broken gimmicks. He's like a Yoshimitsu who's also extremely overpowered. King is a fucking problem right now. I mean, King is the second biggest problem maybe after Dragunov. Hey, good games, Mr. Feltman. Look at this guy. Not fucking key charging, not fucking, fucking off, nothing. Just playing on like an embarrassing character doing Expulsion, but, I'll fucking take it. Victor needs a buff? No, I don't think so. But, we don't know yet. The teleport gun? Too bad chainsaws don't have parry. Too many stances have auto parry, dude. Speaking of which, check it out, it's Leroy. He can parry chainsaws, by the way, no problem. Automatically. Oh god, okay. Oh, they still end all rounds with that string because they can't play. Cool shit, Leroy's. Good to know you still have that fucking crutch for when you can't end a round. Good block. Yeah, this guy's good. Oh! Can you believe that? Can you believe what just happened? I mean, never mind, I'm not going to talk about it. Just keep playing. Probably ruined my chances of winning this entire match right there. That was my fault, I tried to do an up forward one, the angle turned it into a stupid jumping jab instead. Oh, that wall splats? That's balanced. His homing moves are broken as well. Like when he's in stance, you can't move because he has counter at homing moves, so you just stand there. They're giving that to every stance for every character they make now. It's whatever. But I have to take every rematch. It's my new fucking rule. I have more viewers than usual. Yeah, maybe because I went on a rant about the current state of the game and I was right the whole time. That's probably it. for those like 300 of you or whatever watching, I've been doing this for a decade, playing this game. Namco always try and fuck you, and Harada is not a cool guy who loves this culture, okay? He would fucking piss on your grave if it made him $1, okay? But that's true of any marketing executive. You shouldn't trust any of them out there. And I mean, demand a lot from this update tomorrow. Demand it. I mean, it should be a significant step towards fixing cheating, a significant step towards fixing online balancing, and if it isn't, if it's just like, you know, Dragonov's down for one does 1 less damage, and here's an in-game store where you can buy micro bikinis, it's time to fucking rage against the machine. Because that is them just, I mean, fingering your butthole without asking permission, dude. You already paid $70 for the game, okay? It should be a functioning, complete product. And it's not strange to complain to a retailer or a maker of a product that you've bought for a large amount of money when it doesn't function. And it's within your fucking rights as a consumer to demand that it be fixed. That's just how it fucking works. It's just when it comes to video games, these people think that they can just ass fuck you and the rules don't fucking count. And they don't matter. What if Tekken 8 was a car right now that you bought? You realize that $70 is a fuck ton of money for most people, right? Not for marketing executives at Bandai Namco, you know? Not for the head of esports at Bandai Namco. $70 is a fucking piss in the ocean to him. He doesn't give a fuck about 70 bucks, dude. Good block. Alright, final round.
Final round. Fight.
GG's, dude. A lot of viewers today. Yeah, well, you know, I was ranting. You know, people like ranting and drama. I don't know. Didn't even go in with that mindset. I was like, you know, I'm going to have these new rules. I have to fucking rematch everybody forever, and I have to report every cheater. Those guys who have plugged on me today, by the way, I will go and do that as soon as I'm done streaming. But it's just, as I was talking about it, I realized how fucking bizarre the entire situation is. And it didn't help that I had to sit here and look at a main man video where he equates plugging to not taking the rematch and then says that it's toxic to play my main character. Because I'm like, what the fuck should I do then? Play fucking Brian like everybody else? He does infinite damage in this game. You know what I mean? Just get in fucking line and be an NPC. Maybe I should play Dragonov and start downplaying. Is that the thing to do? I don't fucking know. Good breaks. Little panty shot for you guys right there. I know you like that stuff. You see, I mean, in this match, is my character the balance issue? Is that what we're saying? But doesn't diminish the fact that it's fucking cool that a lot of people are watching. Thank you so much. And for those of you who are on the fence about this game, I usually say, you know, it has problems, but should you buy it? Definitely. I'm going to say if there's anybody there in the chat who hasn't bought the game yet but is thinking about it, decide tomorrow. Decide when this update drops tomorrow, because I'm going to make a video about what it is and what it isn't, and it's going to be your answer. I mean, if you think like me at all, this update tomorrow is going to be your answer. I mean, there it is, right? Nice whiff punish. Final round. Complaining about plugging. Well, I made a video complaining about plugging. It makes perfect sense. I just didn't think it was, you know, entirely fair to more or less equate it to playing Elisa or not taking a rematch. But, you know, it's obviously, you know, it almost felt like it was targeted towards me, but it obviously wasn't. I mean, I don't fucking know, but I don't think so. It's just, you know, it's just fucked up. It's fucked up when I'm sitting here playing against pluggers, playing against overpowered characters who can't fucking take damage like Dragunov, and I'm doing my fucking best. And then every once in a while when I feel like I'm on tilt and I need to take a breather or drink a glass of water in between matches so I don't take the rematch on an opponent who feels insurmountable to me, you know? That's part of the problem. Okay. Alright. Play by your shitty rules, then I'll play by your shitty rules. And then every single time I win now, you can't say anything. Can't say anything to me anymore, okay? There you go. Combos technically do not matter that much since there are many moves and strings that do as much damage. I think combos still matter a lot, dude. And I think the reason, even though you are right that a lot of other moves also do a lot of damage, there might be characters who don't have fantastic combos, or even more importantly, don't have fantastic launchers, and they might derive more of their damage from non-combo sources in this game. They will probably, I mean, derive more of their damage from, for example, their heat mechanic. You have characters like Zafina. Her launchers are not good, and her combo damage is really bad. So she should probably rely on like her heat, but she doesn't have good heat either. So in her case, it's not true, but you're right about that. But I think for most characters, you definitely still want to combo a lot, because if you do a good combo in this game, especially when we have like broken wall combos and you can extend combos with heat powerfully for some characters, you can basically end a round with a combo. They can be very, very important. That old Tekken thing of you get one successful launch, you carry to the wall, and then there's one mix-up for the round, that still exists in this game. I mean, definitely, right? You've seen it, you know, you've seen rounds like that during this stream. So I'm going to try and get the wall right now. I'm going to run in deep, right? Okay, so I spaghetti because I didn't run deep enough. It's so abrasive when people go for the double heat push. They like activate heat and then they go for the smash right away. Because it just feels like rage arting. I'm like, just rage art then. Should have broken that. Good block. I almost got Bushin today, by the way. I was like one match away from getting Bushin, and then I played 3 Kings and 3 Jins in a row. 6 matches, 3 were Jin, 3 were King. No joke, that happened. And then I got plugged on, and now I'm back down here. But you know, I'm the fucking toxic player apparently. Had a comment on a YouTube video today calling me the most toxic player in Tekken Online. Me. Hey, thanks, dude. Nice comment. Been fucking making videos trying to look out for the community. And like trying to address fucking cheating and dishonest play. For like 7 fucking years of my life. And almost 800 videos soon, but you know, whatever. I'm the most fucking toxic player in online, okay. Sorry for not doing enough electrics. Guess I should get good. Good duck. Another good duck. This guy's alright. He has bad spacing. But good reactions. Like good awareness, but bad spacing. I don't think Steve is a great character for teaching you spacing though, because he kind of moves for you. You know what I mean?
Get ready for the next battle.
There's no update tomorrow, only Tekken Talk? Alright. Hey, what's up, Arslan Hamza? Are you that Arslan 37 that I played earlier? Yeah, you were really good.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's my beef with TMM? I have no beef with TMM. He's basically my idol. We've always disagreed on like characters. I have no beef with him. I really, really like him. I think he's intelligent. I think he's an impressive player. And I think he's done a lot for the community and me personally. He has given me personal advice that has really mattered for me as a content creator. So let me say that. What happened was, like, I had a bunch of pissy comments calling me toxic. And I'm like, why? What's happening now? And then I'm like, I'll watch this main man video. And he was talking about pluggers, which is great because the biggest and most important content creator in the world talking about pluggers is a very important thing that should happen right now, right? And then just in that video, he talked about pluggers, and then he talked about people who don't take the rematch, and some people who are trash because they pick Elisa and use her chainsaws. And it put me on tilt because it's like, okay, so I'm going to play in an environment where almost everybody else is cheating or at least playing a broken character or both. I can't play the character I love because apparently even though she's not even high tier, she's a fucking toxic or annoying somehow. I mean, she's not even that good. You know what I mean? And even though like I'm playing against players who have much better characters than me, who are going to plug on me and everything, and nobody rematches me, apparently it's my responsibility to rematch absolutely everybody, right? I'm like, fucking hell, you are demanding a lot before you admit that I as a person have any kind of fucking legitimacy in this game. So I just thought, and it's not directed towards him at all. I know for a fact that Main Man doesn't like the characters that I play. He knows for a fact that I don't like the characters he plays. It's been like a thing between us since we got to know each other for the first time. We have like opposite taste and opposite opinions. You know what I mean? It's fine. I have no beef for the Main Man. Please don't misinterpret that. It's just that it was another slap in the face when I was sitting around, like, getting plugged on, thinking about cheating, thinking about how Namco are fucking us in the ass with this game. Watching the Tendo stream, that really is what really put me on tilt, dude. That's what really put me on tilt, is watching the Tendo stream yesterday. And Tendo, another really cool guy, right? I like him. He was streaming. I told it earlier in the stream. If you didn't see it, I'll say it again here. So Tendo was streaming yesterday. I watched after I'd stopped playing myself. I'm like, I'll wind down with somebody else's stream. You know, cool. Tendo's playing Lars. It's a character that I like, that I'm trying to learn, right? And he had a match that was so laggy that it was unplayable. It was frozen, mostly. But the Dragunov, I think it was Dragunov he was playing against. Yeah, it was. Of course it was. Whenever the Dragunov was like comboing, the lag stopped. So either it was just somebody playing on a potato in a horrible connection, or he was literally playing against a character not only playing the most overpowered character in the game, but also lag switching him. So Tendo debated with himself in chat, should I turn the game off? Should I essentially plug on this person? I think in that situation, you know, it's not the same as doing it when you're just about to incur a loss online. It's very different. So he decided to turn his game off. And then when he came back into the game, and this is the important part, he came back into the game and he was going to look at his stats. He didn't know what would have happened to his points, you know. Because obviously he hasn't done this before. Because Tendo isn't a fucking plugger. He realized that he had not been penalized at all. And then I realized that I have seen nobody so far on the matchmaking screen. I haven't seen a single person who has disconnect percent yet. Have you? I mean, everybody I've seen has had 0 disconnect percent. And Tendo wasn't penalized. So that I figure now that you don't even get disconnect percent for plugging. Like, plugging has no fucking penalty, even superficially. Nothing fucking happens at all. And they're gonna add an in-game store to the game, so we can spend more money on this game. Okay, that's my beef. Main Man's a great guy, and sometimes, I mean, more than half the time, I fucking disagree when he opens his mouth on Tekken. But I know that his opinions are honest, you know. He actually thinks those things. He's not trying to underplay an overpowered character so that he can get away with winning more for free. It's not the kind of guy he is, okay? I respect honesty. You don't have to play my favorite character. I respect you if you're honest. I know he's honest. I'm worried about the fact that he did a collaboration with Namco, though. I will say that. I am worried about that. Because Namco are fucking cocksucking bastards to their community. And they do things like this. And we know also for a fact that the director of the Tekken project, if you tweet something or put something on social media that he doesn't like about the game, he will fucking call you or tweet you in the middle of the night and ask you to take it down. This is a story that a lot of you haven't heard, and it's a story that it's not mine to tell because it was told to me in confidence. But I know a famous Tekken content creator that you all know who tweeted something about a character that was overpowered and had a fucking phone call from Michael Murray in the middle of the night asking him why he was being toxic, okay? So those are the fucking people you're dealing with. And if we have the largest independent voice talking about Tekken in the world, which is the Main Man, by far, nobody even comes close, okay? Maximilian might have more fucking subscribers, but he's not a Tekken player. I mean, maybe he's becoming one now, and it's cool, and I wish him nothing but luck. Fantastic content creator, amazing, okay? But when it comes to Tekken, there's the Main Man, and then there's a bunch of fucking small fry, okay? Like me. And if Namco are these dishonest mega cunts to their community, it's worrying when the only, really large independent voice in the world is on the take from them. Because they're fucking corrupt, okay? I don't know if he, has some sort of ongoing deal with them, if he signed NDAs or whatever. The other really fucking sus thing that happened, though, is when they invited those 5, cherry-picked content creators to go play the game early. It was, him and, who else? Spag, I think, Arsenality, or whatever. The one thing that I found real fucking sus was when they got back and they made content on their experience, they all had the exact same talking points. And I don't remember exactly, I could be misremembering this, but as far as I remember, they had the same talking points pretty much in the same order. And to me, somebody who like writes a lot and has written scripts before, I feel like a condition for them getting early access to the game was, when you make a video about this game, here's what you fucking say. I could be wrong. I hope I'm fucking wrong. You can't beat main man or Maximilian. I've beaten main man plenty of times already. And he's beaten me plenty of times. We've played a bunch of times. He's really good. But I can beat him, yeah. Maximilian is a Tekken beginner who plays Victor. Yeah, I can beat him. This Victor right here is higher rank than Maximilian's Victor. So yes, I can. But that's not a point. I'm not criticizing either of them, okay? I like them both. Understand what I'm fucking saying? I like them both a lot. But even if I was the worst Tekken player in the world and I couldn't beat anybody ever, it doesn't have any bearing on what the fuck I'm talking about. That's the dumbest. Whenever you talk about fighting games and people have like opinions, it's like, oh well, if that's true, then beat me in a 1st to 10. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We were talking about a recipe for onion soup. What do you mean? Okay, I'm saying the game has huge issues with cheaters, it has huge balance issues, and Namco are fucking being cunts about it, and they better fucking fix it soon. That's all I'm saying. I don't have a beef with any content creator. I don't do that. You know Harada owns a sniper, right? Yeah, okay. Whatever, dude. Harada can come at me any day he wants to. He's a 50-year-old fat man. I'm a 34-year-old fat man. I like my chances. Can't beat Maximilian. Did I say that I could? I said he was a fantastic content creator who doesn't play Tekken as a main game. That, I mean, it's such a fucking thing to answer. I mean, it's such a fucking comment to make in response to that. Have you ever thought thoughts before, dude? Holy fucking shit. It's like that thing... It's like that thing where the brilliant fighting game community, that video where Low Tier God fought that like little white kid, and it was like, you know, this grudge match, and everybody was talking hella shit, and then the good guy won. I'm like, doesn't fucking matter that he won the 1st to 10 if somebody's being an abusive fucking asshole, and like. In the real world, what the fuck does it matter if they can win in the video game in a 1st to 10? It's a fucking non sequitur. What do you mean? It's not a fucking argument. You can't say you are a horrible person and you do terrible stuff and like really hurt them with words and be an asshole to them, and then they beat you in a 1st to 10, so you have to take it back. You should fucking take it back anyway. Do you know what I mean, though? Like, I said something about Maximilian, dude. I mean, obviously the nicest guy on the face of the earth. And it wasn't even criticism. And somebody in chat's like, you couldn't beat him. First of all, yes, I fucking could. Probably with my fucking eyes closed, okay? I played this game for a decade. He's played it 7 times, okay? And he's doing really well. I saw him play some Victor. For somebody who like doesn't play Tekken that much, he's doing really well. And he's obviously like really good at fighting games. I wouldn't want to play him in fucking Killer Instinct or one of the 2D games that he loves, okay? I'm not saying I'm a better person, content creator, or player. Or even that I could beat him in Tekken, which I could. It's not the fucking point. Ah, it's crazy. You know that anybody could beat anybody in this game, right? If you want to win an argument, I guess just pick Dragunov, because then you can beat everybody in the game who isn't playing Dragunov. You know? So I guess then you get to be right about everything. Good block. He got the back throw because my combo spaghettied. Oh no. Should have just comboed off the float. GG's. Wasn't he threatening the white guy in the Crobat video? I don't know. I don't watch this stuff. I have seen that though. I have seen that, and I just thought the entire fucking community missed the entire fucking point. You can't, like, threaten people and be an asshole and, like, you know, what did he say? Like, the guy was, like, doing volunteer work and, like, trying to be a good person, and you know, it was just, like, fucking horrible fucking abuse, and then it's like, okay, play me in a first to 10 then. I just wanted to go, hey, everybody, how about no? You can't be good at a fighting game, and that means that you can act however the fuck you want to. I mean, I could tell you for a fact that some of the most talented video game players in the world are some of the worst people. I mean, there's no necessary correlation, but you're not more likely to be a good person because you can win at fighting games. You're not any less likely to be a fucking asshole because they're not. It's not related. It's not related. Think of a pro fighting game player who has like been accused of child sex abuse, and it's been verified. I mean, you've already thought of 3, right? But enough about Smash Brothers. No duck, huh? Fucking fighting games. Bunch of fucking weebs jerking off, dude. Bunch of fucking weebs jerking off. All right, let's get the rank back. We're doing good.
Get ready for the next
Have you ever reported people before? Yeah. I made a community post yesterday showing that Twitch streamer Insaniac plugged on me. I didn't show it, I just showed his name. I didn't record it, so I don't have proof, but it happened. But I removed that because I realized that, well, first of all, I mean, it's technically possible that he just got a disconnect, but, you know, he didn't. It was a raid shard. He had this much health left. I was going to punish. It was the end of the final round.
Get ready for the next
But I just didn't want to, like, go after a specific person. So I'm going to report them in the game. If they plug me on stream, then I'm going to talk about it, but I'm not going to make like a specific post and whatever. I mean, there's a reason I don't have Twitter. It's because I don't want to like be involved in stuff like that, okay? So, I mean, if you're one of the, you know, more than usual viewers I have right now and you're here because I've been talking about the main man and you're hoping there's going to be some sort of fucking drama or beef, there isn't, okay? I'm 34 years old. What the fuck do you think I'm up to? Damn, Lily's so good.
round 2. Fight.
Yeah, Smash community. Don't get me started on those guys. Fucking Technicals is so fucking funny, dude. Like, I don't know a lot about Smash, but I'll watch his videos just because that guy is so fucking funny. I mean, even if he's not right about everything he's saying, and I think he is, you can tell he's fucking smart, right? You can tell he's fucking smart, and you can tell that fucking the salty copers are molding, you know? He's just calling all the bullshit out. Which, you know, I'm partial to people who do that. He's just so fucking funny, dude. But all the videos he makes about Smash, holy shit. And I always think it's darker and funnier because it's like the darkest fucking thing you can imagine. I mean, the most disgusting and fundamental sin a human can commit, pretty much, right? Sexual violence towards children. I think that's, you know, that's as low as you go, right? But then it's like a game where Pikachu like throws you know, a tomato at Mario. It's fucking insane, dude. Good walk. Damn, this guy's good.
Round 4. Fight.
Just a little bit too late on the armor. It would have gone through if I had I think 8 frames to activate the armor. Okay, so apparently Futred is telling me that there isn't an update tomorrow. There's just a Tekken talk. So it's going to be, you know, the developers in a curated environment where nobody will ask them a difficult question, where they can talk about their own talking points and point to a fucking, you know, slideshow. And they're going to do some fucking marketing. So, you know, whatever. We'll watch it, I guess. We'll watch it. Maybe we'll watch it on fucking stream. If you're here right now, check back in tomorrow. We'll watch the Tekken talk. And hopefully it's not bullshit, but I'm not getting my fucking hopes up. Will I play Lily? No, I don't think so. It's very unlikely. I'm not a huge fan of the character. I mean, I've considered it a couple of times, I guess. But if you're referring to the fact that I said she's really good, that's not how I think. I don't play a character because they're good. I mean, it's nice if they are. But that's not how I choose. Unlike all the Dragonov players. Nice punish, dude. That's a very good punish. He might kill. Can't believe he didn't duck. That's so crazy to me. I knew he would walk. He walks so much. I could just do a homing move. I just needed to block something and then do a homing move. I know it. I knew it would work. Counter hit. 60 damage guaranteed. All right. We're actually doing good against this super good player now.
Round 3. Fight.
Didn't swing. Where's the cartwheel, dude? Wow, what a duck. This guy's hella good. But you know what I noticed today? Because I've been like angry at Namco, I haven't been angry at the game, and I've actually like been very calm about what's happening on the screen. So that's good. Maybe I should do that more often. I'll like pick a topic to be upset about, and then I don't have to be upset about the game. Or maybe just don't be upset at all. You know, it's not like I give a fuck about politics, so whatever. What a block. Voila. Oh, that's natural. Nerf this character. Hey, we'll play, dude. S'il te plaît. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
Not having a drag or Jin probably contributes. Yeah, totally. When is Evo Japan? I don't know, but it's in a city that I was in last month. I think they're doing it in Kagoshima, which is sick. Sick city. If you're going there, it's one of the coolest places. But they had a big volcanic eruption again last week. Thoughts on Xiao Yu? I don't know enough about Xiao Yu to have an educated opinion, Flak Jacket. She's overpowered right now in a serious way. Has to do with her heat. Her heat is too oppressive. But I'm not an expert, so I can't go into detail. People who know more than me, like Arslan and Nee, think so, and I've played against her, and I can tell you that her heat is like very difficult to deal with. And she seems to be even more evasive. I think Nee said that even, which made me happy, because I agree that that's true. She seems more evasive than even before. I think AOP Duck seems like it's evading even more stuff. Nice. Good block. Oh, he didn't block. This looked like it. He's good, this guy. He jabs too much, so it's too easy to duck him. If I had done a hop kick under every duck jab, you know, he would have been in even more trouble, but he's good. You think they will nerf sidestep? No, I hope not. Sidestep is one of the few things you can still do to deal with some of this aggression. If they nerf sidestep, things are truly over, dude. They should buff sidestep. They should buff sidestep and backdash. They should nerf all the strongest characters. Okay. Oh damn, that's bad. Counter hit. Nice punish, dude. Give it right back. Okay, okay. Ooh. Good whiff punish. Nice, okay. Nice, okay. He's on the board. Really? Okay. Ah, so close. I had him. I had him. Final round. Hey, well good, Janches. Well played. I like this guy. Cool character. Hey, GG's, dude. Nice, Elisa. Nice, Elisa. I appreciate that. You're becoming a real streamer. Hella viewers. Well, you know, LKMA, I was ranting about, you know, other people and drama. And, you know, fucking consumers of content don't care about, like, you know, watching matches. They want to, like, you know, jerk off to real world intrigue and violence. So while I really appreciate it, it's not, you know, something that I'm gonna do a lot. Am I watching a Transformers movie? I can't do that sound. Okay, it's a Reina. She's got a demon mask like all the other Reinas. Slim Shady, huh? That launcher for her is good. I get hit with that a lot. I guess I get ducked a lot by Reinas. I'm in such a bad spot because of the wall. I can't step to that side. So he can just abuse the axe kick. I need to get out of here. Okay, get some space. That's good. And now we use heat to kill him. Okay. Unless he has like broken combos and can clip me out of the air and win for free. Unless that happens. Hey, come on, that was a whiff punish. Lag spike right when I was about to whiff punish. Hey, that's not sus at all. Nice lag spike right when I was about to win, dude. Oh, this game is fucking unplayable. Well played, dude. Nice, Reyna. This game is fucking unplayable. Reyna's such a stack of spammy trash, dude. Real YouTuber fame and real streamer fame the same person? I don't know. I mean, I think they are becoming, you know what's happening? They're actually becoming the same person because, you know, on my streams, I'm usually like talking to you guys and being pissed because my opponent's playing broken characters or whatever. But in videos, like for a long time, I've been trying to call out when Namco ruined the game on purpose because they're greedy cunts, you know? That's like, when I started talking about Leroy, that's really when the YouTube channel took off. And, you know, maybe we are the same person. We're slowly, like, converging on some sort of point here. I mean, unironically, 3 hell sweeps in a row. With a fat cock lodged in your anus and 2 in your throat. Just kidding. Well played. Let's go again. I take all rematches, always. Reyna is a cancerous joke. Okay, so I stepped that and I couldn't get away from it. Just like, don't nerf movement, please. We fucking need it. Otherwise, we're literally just running. Like, all of us are just running in a straight line, spamming heat mechanics with Reyna and Dragunov. If you nerf movement now, we're just running like that. And looking at raid charts and heat stuff. That fucking axe kick. They gave her Heihachi's like the 2 things I really didn't want them to carry with from Heihachi in the last game. It's like the axe kick and the guaranteed Crimson Dawn. They gave her both. I'm dead. This game's trash. Do you think they will nerf offense and or buff movement or defense? No. Here's what Namco do when they balance games. They're not good at it because it's too hard. It takes too much effort. Namco don't want to change the way moves or characters work, even when they have to. So they go after combos and damage, or they go after combo damage. So the characters that are the strongest right now, they will try to adjust them by going after how much damage they can do in combos. If you look at what they nerfed with Dragunov, that's what they like try to do already, right? Because you can nerf the damage of like certain moves and then it looks like it's a big nerf. But what you really need to do is like remove properties and stuff like that. They do it sometimes. It's just not often enough. Like, I mean, I've said it several times. I'm going to keep saying it. The only way to fix Dragunov as a character is to remove the running 2. The best way of removing the running 2 is to leave it in the game but make it a duckable high. It's the best way of like fixing that entire character design. I mean, not only fixing that character design, but fixing the most giant and alarming balance issue that Tekken 8 has. You can fix the biggest problem in the game, which is Dragunov's running 2, by making it a high. It will still be an extremely good, it will still be an overpowered move even. But it won't be the only thing that anybody ever does in online ever, maybe. Or at least when it still is, the rest of us can feel like we could have ducked at least, and it's a little bit less frustrating. But you have to make it a high or remove it completely. You have to remove it. Running 2 for Dragunov cannot remain in this game. people think, or people say that Dragunov was bad at the tail end of Tekken 7, which isn't true. They say that it didn't have mids, which isn't true. He had some of the most broken mids of any character, including the running too. But the thing is, as long as Dragunov has that move, he's always going to be amazing. He was amazing at the tail end of Tekken 7 as well, because that move's broken. It's just that if you were going to use it at point blank range, you had to be as good as JDCR, because instant while running was super difficult. Now it's the easiest thing in the game. And Dragunov players still fuck it up all the time. When they do a forward 4-2, when they were trying to do a running 2, I laughed my ass off. Because it's like they gave you the game's most overpowered move with 0 execution for free, and you're still messing it up, dude. Fucking hell. Pick a real character. Or go into practice mode and fucking learn something and then come back. But enough about Dragunov. That's what I call dog shit ass game. That's what I call dog shit ass game for fucking orangutans. But maybe you call it fun. Maybe you call it fun, Steve. Maybe you call it fun. Knew he was gonna do a lot. I should have parried.
Round 2. Fight.
Of course, I knew he was going to do that. I should have just hard ducked. There's no fucking way he wasn't going to do a throw. Hey, thanks a lot. Good duck. Thanks, Vulcan Demirci, for subscribing. Good block. Bad punish. Thanks a lot, dude. The next patch has to nerf King's overall damage output by, okay, if we're gonna not use hyperbole here, around 30% across like his entire useful move list. They need to nerf forward neutral 2 if that's still the input, or forward neutral 1. That broken low that it crushes highs way too fast, hits from half screen, and counter hits for a full combo worth of damage. That move needs to go in a big way. They need to completely change his heat. It's broken. I think they should remove any instance where King ever has an unbreakable throw. I don't think there should ever be such a thing as an unbreakable throw in Tekken. I think it's anathema to the game's core philosophy and design. And they should also reduce the range of his hop kick. He can't have like one of the best hop kicks in the game when he's not even supposed to be built on combos. And then they need to remove Dragunov's running too. They won't. They won't even change it probably. Reduce his overall damage. Change his bread and butter combo to be much, much shorter. And then they need to honestly nerf Demon Paw for Jin. I'll settle for those 3. I mean, there's so much more. Oh, and they have to nerf, buff Zafina. They have to buff Zafina and nerf those 3 characters. And if they do that, then they are at least people on planet Earth, you know? It's at least something. Oh, and they need to remove Victor's bugged unbreakable throws. He has this interesting perspective where he hates all the characters like Brian or Misha that other people consider honest. Well, you know, it's not like I have that opinion out of like some sort of desire to be contrarian, even though I am definitely like a hipster, and I don't want to play what's popular, you know, and stuff like that. But if you look objectively at those characters, that's the conclusion I come to. Okay, so you consider a character honest, right? Well, is being really, really fucking good honest? If you can win because your character is very, very powerful, how honest is that? How hard is that? Now, how hard is it to win with a character that's better than all the other characters? One thing that I realize is that those honest characters, and the reason you can't trust that opinion, like the opinion that Mishimas are honest or Brian is honest, that opinion comes from people who play those characters, and those characters are played by vast amounts of people. They're the most popular characters in the game, right? And people always overestimate the honesty of their own mains, and they always underestimate the honesty of characters they don't like. Everybody is guilty of that type of bias. It happens all the time, okay? So when I talk about a character that I really don't enjoy, you have to take that with a pinch of salt. And when I talk about a character that I really do enjoy, maybe take that with a pinch of salt as well, you know? But the thing is, when you have characters that are as popular as Brian and Mishimas, that are like used by pretty much half the community, the opinion that they are more honest and more okay to play, even though people seem to agree that they are more powerful than characters like Elisa, it's just that opinion is more likely to proliferate because of that mechanism, right? People tend to like the characters that they like. And those characters are the most liked, and so they have a reputation for being the honest characters. It's just the way it works. But then I'm like, okay, so the Electric Godfist gets buffed with recovery to where we can now not even duck and punish it anymore. And so as long as you can do it, which you have to learn to do, fair enough, it's pretty much a button that doesn't have counterplay now. What does Lucky Chloe have, you know, in Tekken 7 that even approaches that? Nothing. And yet she's a meme character, you know, because she's got gimmicky moves and a pink shirt on, you know. You're a waifu with pink hair and you're automatically some sort of dishonest joke. But if you have straight up broken moves that win matches for you and you're walking on crutches because you're playing fucking Marduk. I mean, nobody thought Marduk was honest. Even the people who fucking played a lot of Marduk didn't cope and say he was honest. But look at fucking Geese. I mean, that character was so overpowered that it was like a complete joke. There's no fucking point. Okay? So I think that's just an inherent bias in the community because of popularity. But the popularity and character popularity is sort of the central issue with this game, right? Because people pick to win almost exclusively. Some people don't, I don't. Most people do. Almost everybody does. So Dragunov was not popular in T7 because he wasn't considered super good, even though he was. Now he's not only hyper simplistic, but also probably the most powerful character in the game. Okay, he's super broken. So he becomes the most powerful character. Namco now won't have an easy time nerfing him because he's the most played character. He's the character that most people love. And so any like significant nerf to him will make a lot of Dragunov players pissed off. And that's why you should try and release your fighting game with as good balance as possible at launch. You know, maybe, I don't know, crazy thought, you know, test it a little bit more. We had 2 beta tests that were like 2 days each. They definitely weren't testing the balance, I can tell you that. Xiaoyu players? Yeah. People are hella influenced in this community as well. That's another issue, right? Dragunov wasn't the most popular character in the game. He was like top when it came out because, you know, he looks cool. Dragunov's always looked cool. He has a fundamental appeal. But then as you start playing all these Dragunovs, you realize how good he is and how cheap he is. So you try and you see your favorite pro players talk about how the character is broken and they start playing it, you know. You see your favorite honest Miguel player, Sephi Black, play Dragunov, you know? And you go, oh, here I go. And then it just gets worse and worse and worse. What should be happening if we had honest players in this fucking community is the more you see Dragunov and realize that he's broken, the more stigma there should be attached. The more people should choose not to play the character. Out of disgust for his poor balancing, in criticism of his poor balancing, or just for fear of being called out for playing dishonestly. But Dragunov is probably growing in popularity right now because people don't have that strength of character. If they can get something for free, they'll just take it. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Get ready for the next battle.
Sefi playing Dragunov is sad. Well, he said it's his potential main. He hasn't settled on it. I hope he picks Shaheen, because Shaheen is like, if there is an honest character in this game, and there might not be, but if there is an honest character, it's Shaheen. Classic Tekken character. Classic mechanics. New, interesting, innovative stuff. Hard to use. I think Shaheen is like pretty high execution, honestly, right now. If you're gonna learn while standing 3 loops, if you're gonna use a Ghoul Master effectively, it's not an easy character at all. Shaheen is hard. His standard combo, you have to do multiple cancels. And you know, Sefi is a hero of mine, someone I look up to as a player, so it would be super cool if he played a character that I really enjoy watching, like Shaheen. Should use back 1+2. I use a lot of armor in this game because you kind of have to, and at least it has good moves, but I use up back 2 the most. I should use back 1+2 more. Okay, nice. He's slowing it down. That's fine. Okay. It's okay, I can lose this round. I think I have this guy. Good dog, dude. The low, yeah, of course the low. Of course the low. The fact that you can... Oh, come on, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's Namco's fault. It's this guy's fault, but it's Namco's fault more. It's this guy's fault when he cheats. It's Namco's fault when anybody cheats, ever.
Get ready for the next battle.
See? So I have to pick certain characters, rematch everybody. Yet that's the environment that I'm expected to play in. Okay. Fucking beat all of you, despite it, you know. How about you keep cheating, you keep picking fucking Huarong and Dragunov, and I still fucking shit on you. How about that? How about I still fucking shit on Huarong? How about you stay cheating and I stay winning? How about that? Fucking amateurs. Not at Tekken, but at life. Like, if you cheat in a fighting game, you're a fucking amateur at life. You're a fucking egg. You're a scared little boy, okay? You're spilling your fucking apple juice all over your fucking lap. And you don't want to do the dishes, Mom! That's you. I don't care if you're fucking 40. When you plug in this game, you are a small boy. Okay? You are a little boy. And you're fucking unimpressive. And the reason nobody ever wants to suck your cock, that's exactly why. Because you act like a fucking child and you can't take an L. Thanks for subscribing, Black Flame. Nice counter it. Oh, really? It just interrupted my heat activation? That never happens. See, I had a feeling he would do that string. You know why I had a feeling he would do that string? It's the only thing Hwoarang players ever do. GG's, dude. Thanks for not plugging, I guess. I mean, I guess I should, you know, count my blessings. Wow, okay. Balance by Namco. GG's. I mean, he didn't plug. Cool player. Above average player.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I saw. IMOP got copyright struck by Namco. He's been playing with fire before, though. I like IMOP. He's a friend of the channel, but he's like, you know, done dicey content in the past. Stuff that Namco won't be happy with. They've never fucked with me, even though I criticize them all the time. But I think it's because I've never said anything that isn't right. Why devs don't know how to balance? Ask Miyazaki. I don't know. I don't think balancing in Dark Souls is the same as balancing in fighting games, dude. Unless you're talking about PvP, but PvP in Dark Souls should not be taken seriously. The netcode is so poor that it should not be considered a serious game mode. It's not. It's just novelty, you know. PvP in Dark Souls is the same thing as Tekken Ball in this game. It's something you can do when you feel like it, when you're not actually playing the game. Dark Souls PvP is not. It's not a serious competitive endeavor because it doesn't work. If it had like if it was an official rule that your character had to be exactly level 150 and you couldn't be any other level, and they had perfect netcode, and you could do like one-on-one or group PvP in Dark Souls or Elden Ring. That would be super sick. That's not what they do. It's not what happens. In Dark Souls, you hit the air and somebody dies way over there. That while standing 4 has pushback. It's crazy. It's a crazy pushback move too. And it's a heat engager and the strongest while standing 11 frame move in the game. That's crazy, dude. That's a good move. While standing 4, 1+2 for Leo is a good move. That's why he's attempting it even though it won't work. Alright, final round. Can we make the comeback? What do you guys think? Oh, it went under the mid! This game's trash! Well played. Counter hit. That's a heat engager. Thank you. Get chip damage. There we go. More chip damage. More actual damage. GG's. Good stream today. I'm having a lot of fun with these matches when I'm not getting plugged on. We have a hell of viewers. I don't know, do you guys like when I rant about the fucking industry and Namco? Or are you here to watch the matches or both? I don't know. I love streaming though, I'm not gonna lie. It is fucking sick. If you've ever thought about doing it, give it a shot. I mean, it's not for everybody, but when you actually have like a little bit of a culture, your own culture sprouting up around your channel, and you start like developing your own in-jokes and stuff, it's the greatest feeling ever, dude. It really is. Dude, you don't want to play anymore? Or is this guy trying to access his install without hitting with a move first? I think he gave up. That's so sad because he was kicking my ass for like 2 rounds. He could easily beat me. Oh, no, now he's playing again. GG's. Quiz me. Yeah, rare Leo player. Super cool. Cool character. Love Leo.
Get ready for the next battle.
There are cool characters in this game, just not that many. Who does God Hand display? I don't remember. Calling everybody a cocksucker is hilarious. Hey, I haven't called anybody a cocksucker who hasn't been one, okay?
Get ready for the next battle.
Could have been a controller issue.
Round 1.
Alright. Promo match against a Dragunov. This is a grudge match. We gotta do this. That's punishable. No? Okay. Just blow the heat right away. It's fine. I just need that chip damage, and I need to hold on to that chip damage. If I don't let him get it back, then I can win this. That's bad, though. Ah! I can beat this guy. I can beat this guy and get the promo. I know I can. So far, he's playing surprisingly honest for a Dragunov. He's moving. He's not only... See, he's like ducking and this... Man, imagine if Dragunov played like this. What if every Dragunov player was like this guy? I mean, he's doing back 1+2. Okay, he's playing like a fucking moron. Never mind. He's playing like a cocksucking fucking bottom of the barrel orangutan bitch. Never mind. He just wasn't spamming running 2 all that much, which felt pretty cool. Well, yeah, he's a fucking orangutan after all. Never mind. Good block. Ah, I thought it was the 1+2. Come on, man. Who the fuck hurt you? Play a real character. Do a real move. Use a real mechanic. Do anything that isn't throwing or running twos with Dragon or lows. Like, do anything that counts. Do anything. Oh, you can't even punish it. You can't even punish it, dude. Yeah, now he's gonna throw spam. Okay. I guess we'll just stay ducking. Alright, final round. Let's get the promo. I can beat this guy. I know I can. Yeah, for a Dragunov player, he's surprisingly non-toxic. Is that a 2? I always think it's a 1. Oh, that's bad. That's death. Fuck. Why is current blue rank like green rank? Well, it's because of the bad balance, because of pluggers, and because of specifically Dragunov and Jin and a couple other characters being hyper overpowered. Like, most of these players, I don't know about this guy, he might be decent. You know, he looks like he's decent, but in Tekken 7, even a game as aggressive and pointless as Tekken 7, most high-ranked Dragunov players right now couldn't get out of green ranks. But right now they have a game-cancellingly powerful move called Running 2 with no execution barrier, and they can just do that until they, you know, get high ranks. That's why high ranks play like green ranks right now. Ranks are inflated, and then people are plugging so they can just deselect all of their losses. And here's the thing, even if you're like the worst player in the world, if you can choose to not take losses, you will eventually get max rank. Because you can beat anybody, you know, some of the time. A high rank player is going to be like consistently better than you, but there's nothing to say that you couldn't take one match on them, you know? I mean, I beat Sephi Black yesterday, for Christ's sakes, you know what I mean? I'm not, you know, I don't think I'm a better player than him, but I can beat him. So if you can just like not lose by plugging, yeah, you're eventually going to be max rank. GG's. What if Elisa was in this game without meter? Would I play her? Yeah, if she was a cool character. I mean, I like vampires. If they gave her a cool outfit, I never liked her outfit. It's very like, you know, derivative Japanese goth lolly design. But it's cool that she's like a demon vampire with horns, and I always thought she should have had hooves. It would have been so much cooler if Elisa had hooves. Those kicks would look more powerful if she had like goat legs, you know? Alright, final round again. What do you guys think? Can I do it? Nice jab. That's so overpowered, dude. I really hate that back 1+2. Nice. Well done. For a Dragunov player, this guy, I mean, he's still playing super toxic, but he's much better than most of them. I feel like he can actually play. Alright, take your free points and fuck off, dude. Your character's a fucking joke, and if you don't get nerfed through the fucking floor within a week, this game's gonna die because of people like you. The game's gonna die because of the Dragunov players. The fact that everybody's abusing him is the reason the game is fucking hurting. And I cannot understand why you would choose to be part of that problem. I cannot understand why you wouldn't choose to play a different character and at least not be part of the problem. Hey, Face Slasher, I'm using a gamepad.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's at least not hard to read in the Dragon or the Horon players. They're always going to do that string, so, you know. You just assume that they will and you're right. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Nice plasma blade, dude. Why did I get up like that? So scruffy. Just hoping that I haven't seen that before and he's gonna abuse it for a win. It's so cheap, dude. So cheap. Fucking every gimmick in the book, dude. Come on, man. Okay. Panda having no advantage. Yeah, that's the weird one as well. The fact that they made her strictly worse than Kuma. I mean, it's not like they thought that the thing they gave her was as good as his electric, right? So that's another choice by them. They decided to make one character objectively worse than another. So weird, right? Namco are such... they're so hentai. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
Will you rank Zafina at the blue rank too? I could, but it's just like she's so bad that it doesn't feel fun. Any tips for Zafina? Stuck in red ranks at the moment. I think Zoltan Nagi with Zafina. I mean, 2-1 is your best heat engager, but if you can't hit with that, they're just going to start blocking, and then you shouldn't attempt it because you take your own health away when you get that blocked. So they just keep blocking it, right? And you take damage for attempting to heat engage. So you kind of just have to do a lot of lows, and that eventually, hopefully, that forces them to duck so that you can hit with that mid and get your heat on. I also think forward 1+2 might be underrated, but you know, it also hurts you, so it's like it's tricky. It's not an easy character to do well with right now. Oh wow, really? Okay. Oh. He's using the trifecta now. I'm gonna hold on to the heat and not use the heat dash right away. See if I can get more out of heat here. If I survive this combo, it's unlikely. Yeah. Fucking hell, this damage needs to be fucking looked at, dude. Everything is a fucking trick. Everything is a setup for some little trick. Why did I swing? Should have just done the hell sweep. He doesn't know that you can duck that mix up. Okay. That needs to be slower and easier to duck, right? That heat engager that they all abuse. A double kick. It's always been like his main wall splat move. See, and in this case, like, I don't get any points for beating this guy. And he's using the game's most overpowered character. And I really don't want to play him because it's a waste of my time. But I have to do it because that's apparently the rules. I will rematch everybody always ever now. So I never have to see some dumb fuck criticize me for that ever again. I always get countered by that. I really need to improve that aspect of my anti-Dragunov. I can't get countered by that. It's not okay. It's like getting countered by Yoshi's thing. Broken. Oh, I accidentally got an unblockable. That's so dumb. Okay. Nice step. Oh god. Fucking hell. Why does he even have it? Oh, why does he have all this? Like, the back 1+2 needs to go. The fucking non-generic grappling needs to go. The running 2 needs to go. The crouch dash needs to go. The down 2 needs to go. The hatchet kick needs to go. It's never been this easy to win in Tekken. It's fucking incredible. Dragunov. It's incredible. It's the worst thing they've ever done, more or less. Good block. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, whatever. I mean, take the fucking points, dude. I hope you feel good about yourself. I hope you feel good about the 300 points, dude. I hope they help. I hope they fucking help. I hope they fill some sort of fucking void that makes you play this fucking character. Don't think you will, though. I think you'll keep playing Dragunov and you'll still feel like shit. And you'll still be a fake player and a broken character, dude. But take the fucking points. They're on me. Have them, you know. Take the fucking points, Dragunov. Just take them. I don't fucking want them. Nobody is owed a rematch. Yeah, I know, but apparently people think I'm some sort of fucking asshole for not always rematching. So I'm always gonna rematch everybody because I'm tired of being fucking criticized. Never fucking plugged. Never even played a high tier character in my life. A little bit of Zafina in Tekken 7 and she wasn't as good as you think. I'm fucking done, you know? I'm just fucking done. I'll play everybody. I'll play fucking everybody. Cheaters, fucking Wi-Fi users, fucking Dragunov users. I'll play fucking everybody and I'll come out on top anyway. Because at the end of the day, I'm at least fucking trying. And I'm gonna sleep with a clean conscience knowing I'm not a fucking Dragunov cunt, you know? Even when he is nerfed and people start abandoning him, pretending they never loved him that much in the first place. Watch this comeback. Nice electric. I mean, I shouldn't say nice electric to anybody anymore because we know that like a majority of all Tekken players cheat these days, so you should just assume that every electric user is also a macro user. You should just assume that everybody is getting the electric for free. You should not assume that a single player is honest. You should assume everybody is a plugger. You should assume everybody is a macro user. So nice electric isn't a thing anymore. Think she has enough wall carry? I think maybe you should buff her wall carry. She carried throughout the whole screen without spinning. And I had to watch the whole thing. Good for you, dude. Choked to death on Cox. Well played. Oh, they love that move. The scrappiest heat engager in the game. That's the scrappiest heat engager in the game, dude. They love that move so fucking much. Yeah, do it again, dude. Fucking keep doing it, dude. Tekken's dead anyway. You might as well just do broken moves and jerk off. Tekken is fucking dead anyway, so why not just do your favorite move? Thought he plugged. Maybe he wasn't fast enough. Morning Crow stance is literally unsteppable. I've stepped it. I started stepping it recently, but yeah, it's way too hard. It needs to be changed for sure. Ah! That is unbreakable, right? That's an unbreakable throw in Tekken. This game has abandoned everything it used to be about. That's uninterruptible offense, right? And does it do chip damage? Because they need to look at our fucking hell sweep as well. I'm gonna lab that follow-up. If there's a way you can deal with it, then it's fine, but it doesn't look like there is. GG's kin. Nice Reyna. Demote him, no rematch. No, I have to rematch everybody now. A commenter called me the most toxic player in Tekken. What are your top priority balance changes? Good question. It's Dragunov. The characters are Dragunov, King, Jin, in my opinion. What I would change with them is I would reverse the unbreakable throw change completely. That would fix a lot of King's problems. I would remove the unbreakable throws in King's heat. I would make Dragunov's running to a high. For Jin, I would probably remove the heat engage from Demon Paw. Or just make it a lot more linear and reduce the range. And I would remove the counter property of Jin's down 2. If he's going to keep the counter property, the move needs to be launch punishable. Parried that, definitely did. It was the most obvious low any Steve player's ever done. I parried it. I mean, maybe Steve's lows are unparryable, you know. He's one of the characters that gets to be broken, so you might as well give him unparryable lows. guy underestimated me so bad, and he's finding out now, which is funny. This guy underestimated me so hard, tried to do like funny unblockables and stuff. Have to rematch him. Let's do a missile to waste his heat time a little bit more. Yeah, and now we wasted all his heat time, so he didn't get to use his heat at all. That's good Tekken 8 playing right there. That's good Tekken 8 playing. Make him run his heat out. Don't let him use his guard break. Okay, this is going to be hard to win. Alright, never mind. Don't need that round. Don't need that one. Ah. Keep doing strings, dude. Maybe someone will think you're cool if you keep doing strings. Ah, so close. That was going to be a counter for the win. Get fucking blasted, dude. Well played. Get cooked. Well played. We're killing Bushins now. No sweat. Thanks for not plugging, I guess.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nobody expects you to rematch everyone. You're taking a few messages by trolls way too seriously. You will burn yourself out. Hey, James Lockie, I think that's a very, very insightful and kind comment. And I also think you are completely right. I never let negative comments get to me. I've been doing this for a long time, and I've like pretty much been a troll for as long as I've been doing it. So it's not like I'm a stranger to getting comments about my character choice or whatever. And usually I just think it's funny. For some reason it got to me today, and it's not even that commenter. It's the fact that okay, so I watched Tendo stream yesterday, and we find out that there is literally no penalty for cheating in the game. That's the one. Then I get plugged on in several matches right as I'm about to get my Bushin promotion, which would have been my highest promotion so far, and made me one of the highest ranked Elisas in the world. It's the bad balance. It's all the Dragonovs. Then it's main man. I mean, honest, cool guy who I love. I have to emphasize, making a video where he like, you know, talks about my character and the fact that some people don't always rematch is like dishonest and comparable to plugging, which triggered me, I'm not gonna lie. You know, and then all of that in my head, and then I realized that Namco are about to launch an in-money store in the game. I don't know, it came to a critical point where it's like, okay, if I can be some sort of positive force in this community at all, I'll do what is considered like the best manners by the standards of everybody. I'll just rematch everyone. I will report every plugger. I will try and be like as much of a positive influence as I can with the small influence that I do have. And then maybe, if we're lucky at some point, this community, this game, the balance, and everybody who played, it won't be all, you know, just one stack of fucking shit-flavored guacamole, you know? But that's probably a naive thought, considering the fact that this is a Bandai Namco game. But, you know, I'm just like, okay, I'll rematch everybody, and we'll just take that out of the equation. Because I've heard it before. Like, I've heard it before, even when I've like, tried really hard and played, like, good players. Like, streamers like Twix, for example, who's a great guy, you know? No issue with him whatsoever. But I play him. It's really hard. He's playing Devil Jin. He's super fucking good. Oh, come on, man. That was my promo match. And then I drop in on Twix's stream and I'm like, hey, I just wanted to say good games, dude. Then people in his chat are like, yeah, I heard you don't always rematch, fucker. This guy's lame, you know. I'm like, I rematch a lot. I don't always do it. Because he plugged, my Raijin icon is stuck in promotion glow. That's pretty funny, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
That guy, his player name was Fuck Dragonov. His player name was Fuck Dragonov. So that guy thinks he can talk shit and then be a plugger. I mean, holy fucking shit. Get the promo on this guy instead, or he might plug, you know. Maybe he doesn't like Elisa or my customization or my character, or you know, maybe he wants to win for free and cheat. You never know. It's like no longer do you only have to win your promotion match, you also have to win a promotion match against somebody who's going to let you get the promo, like let you take your points after you already beat them. That's where we're at right now, because Bandai Namco are incompetent. They are incompetent or straight up malicious or both. It's just what it is. No penalty for plugging at all. What were you thinking? Nice counter. Is he gonna break the floor? I mean wall. I mean door. Heat engage. He just died, okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Good block. Alright, we got the promo. But we still have to rematch everybody, so we're playing this guy too. Hey, James Lockie. Thank you so much, man. Did you send a message? Let me read it. to ease the pain. Hey, thanks, man. Man, I hope you're not watching this thinking that I am in pain. I'm genuinely not. I'm enjoying it as I'm talking about it right now, and I think the fact that I went on sort of not a rant about like this character's broken and that character's broken, but actually how I feel about what's happening with Tekken right now today. I feel like it was like honest and kind of refreshed me. Like I needed to get those things out. So I'm actually in a very good mood right now, and I just got a sick promo, you know. I got it twice, once against the Feng and then against this Nina. But I got plugged on. The way I see it, I got a double promo. You know what I mean? So I'm in a good mood. But thanks for your generous donation. And thanks, Jimbo Slice. Is key charging bad manners? Hey, Kimbo Slice, sorry I didn't see your donation earlier. I think key charging is bad manners, yeah. If you do it for some sort of strategic reason, which you can do. There are some setups. Oscar still has a key charge setup. I mean, maybe a Leo player wants to do it to get the install. Probably not. There are better ways of doing that for Leo now. But if it's just to like rub it in against your opponent or to provoke them, I think it's bad manners, yeah. Same as corpse kicking, which I never do either. I never step or kick my opponent's body when it's down, you know. I mean, mostly for my own sake. I mean, I don't want them to feel bad. But it's like, mostly it's like, if I celebrate this by like going, and like stepping on this person, it means that like, I didn't have confidence in myself to win this. I'm so excited about this shitty online win in this shitty online game at this like low rank against this player that I'm like fucking celebrating and popping off like I just won fucking Evo, you know? It's embarrassing. So I don't do it. But apparently I'm the most toxic player in Tekken Online.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Nice. Wow. Lawn bomb needs a nerf, huh?
Final round. Fight.
Down forward 4 is such a good mid poke for Elisa. I feel like they've increased its range since the last game, but it's just very, very good. It's long range and super fast.
Next battle.
Opponents win when you plug easy. Yeah, I kind of agree at this point. I think that's what you have to do. What did she say during the throw? Where she hands them her head. She says, Dozo. Dozo. Dozo is here you go, or, you know, be my guest or something. So when you give somebody something, you can say, Dozo. This one she says, ikimasu, which means, you know, I'm going. And she says, ikimasu. She says ikimasu a lot. I'm gonna take a water break soon.
Get ready for the next battle.
Think they're gonna nerf chainsaws? I don't think so. I don't think chainsaws are broken. They're gonna nerf her wall combo probably. But there are much more pressing balance concerns than Elisa's chainsaws. I mean, they're essentially what she's supposed to be doing in this game, so if you nerf them, you nerf the character very hard. I mean, it would be classic by Namco if, like, the only character I'm interested in playing in this game right now gets nerfed. I mean, then I literally wouldn't have any reasons to keep playing this. Like, they leave Dragunov as he is, and they nerf Elisa. Oh my god. Then they're just populists, you know? They just buff whatever's popular, and whatever the most popular mains think is toxic, they nerf. Then it's just a popularity contest. I'll probably quit the franchise at that point. If they nerf Elisa a little bit, I mean, I can see them nerfing her wall combo. Totally. If they nerf the damage of this head thing, that's very, very sad. Because her damage isn't broken even though it's high. But if they like nerf her significantly and they don't nerf the shit out of characters like Dragunov and King, then there's no reason to play this anymore. I'm dead. That was very scruffy. Oh god, back four, it's still in the game. It's another thing they have to remove / nerf. I mean, Lee's combos in general are way too crazy right now. Final round. Wish me luck. Oh, okay. I guess that has invincibility now. Fucking balance the game out, Namco. What's this damage? What's this fucking constant fucking flow of uninterruptible dog shit? What the fuck is this? What the fuck did you make? It's the best looking fucking puddle of diarrhea ever made. Tekken 8. What's up, Abdil Zavala? Thanks for wishing me good luck. I'm gonna try and beat him this game instead. Fuck did that trade? This frame deal is fucking Dave and Buster's, dude. His frame deal is fucking Dave and Buster's. He can never be fucking interrupted. Alright, one more. Come on. I need this. That's overpowered. Should not be a heat engager. Alright. Is it up back to a high? I don't remember. Oh, my up back 2? Yeah, it is. But it's up back 2 for Elisa is one of the most one of the best powered, overpowered, like most powerful. Can't speak anymore. It's one of the best armor moves in the game. Elisa's up back 2 is like her best move. I've gotten it ducked like twice since the game came out. It's amazing. I mean, it's so amazing. She needs it though. Unironically, she needs it. They can't go after it, because then what do I do? Electrics? I don't have them. Wow, okay. Wish I'd never bought this game. Sorry, I should have just gotten up properly. My bad. Damn, he's up 2 rounds? Oh, it's fucking insurmountable at this point. But maybe not. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Oh god, I hate being on the receiving end of his combos. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, whatever. Just play the overpowered characters. It's your only choice at this point. Nah. I would literally rather stop playing the game than play any of the overpowered characters right now. Of course I would. Of course I would. So should you. So should everybody. I'm gonna go get some water. You guys keep it tight while I'm gone, okay? Oh, I have some right here. Never mind.
Get ready for the next battle.
Who is overpowered? Dragonov, Jin, and King are the biggest problems, I think.
Round 1. Fight.
Maybe Devil Jin, maybe Xiao Yu. Not sure about Xiao Yu. That's other people's opinions, but they might be right. Brian definitely isn't bad either. Neither is Feng. It's easier to count the balanced characters. There aren't that many. I think Claudio is okay. Shaheen is okay. That's cute.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I can't believe he still has unblockable into guaranteed wall combo. And then he has the most powerful wall combo. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad that he can still do that. I mean, where the fuck is the balance in the unblockable wall combo? Where the fuck is the balance in that? It's hard to do? Okay, well this guy can fucking do it. So it can't be that hard. Had to just prioritize getting away from the wall because of his taunt for Oki. At least Xiao Yu is a specialist character. I don't know what that means, dude. If it means that she's at least more difficult to use overpoweredness with than Dragunov, then you're not wrong. With Dragunov, you know, I could teach a below average intelligence sea lion to get at least Tekken King with Dragunov in this game. But then again, sea lions are pretty clever. Sea lions are pretty clever. Of course they could play Dragunov. And they, you know, they don't really have fingers. They have hands, but they're like modified hands, so they're more like fins. But I think you can play Dragunov with fins. You don't really need fingers as such. Articulation is not required. And I think maybe that's one of Namco's goals, you know. They're trying to make the game hyper easy for hyper casuals. Maybe they're trying to make it very playable for people who were born with fins. You know, maybe this game is big in Innsmouth. I don't know. Maybe it was made for sea lions. That explains a whole lot. Hey, Namco, did you make this fighting game for sea lions? I kind of like it more now. You don't have to make fighting games for them, though. I think they're happy if you give them some fish. It's weird that you sold a game for sea lions to 2 million humans. That's weird. His install seems extremely broken, by the way. Dragunov's install in this game seems fucking broken. Here comes the taunt. Here comes the free wall combo, 90 damage. Final round. Let's not lose to this guy. He's a Brian. I don't like losing to Brians. Good block. Good for you, dude. Good for you. That's been a crutch round ender for Bad Brian since fucking Tekken 7, dude. Yeah, Brian's wall game has always been broken. He's very, very broken, but you know, in this game, I'm honestly refreshed when I play against the Brian. I don't hate him that much in this game. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but compared to Dragunov, it's like playing a wet dream. Compared to Dragonov, this is a dream. Compared to Jin, it's a dream. Probably a missed input. Probably missed input. All right, just one more, and we go out of this on top. Beating good Bryans. I mean, he's not bad, this guy. He is a Brian bitch, and he's doing maul kicks right now. But, you know. Okay. Alright. That was unwinnable. He remembered some of his best moves, and it became unwinnable. That 13 frame to impact normal hit launcher that he has, were they smoking crack and butt hash at the same time when they came up with that? Or just butt hash? You know what I mean? That is the most amazingly dumb thing they've ever done, giving him like a 13 frame full screen hitting safe launcher, dude. Let's duck it. He's gonna do it again. Brian can eat shit in Tekken 8 as well as Tekken 7. Hey, well played, Sit Rep. You're not bad, and you're not. You know what? I'll give you credit for. You're not playing Dragonov and you're not plugging. That makes you better than 70% of the community, dude. Agoreshibu, yeah, I went to Agoreshibu. Let's get Bushin. He creamed his pants. Have you tried microdash down 3-2 as a combo ender? No. No, I haven't. What does she say when she does the chain hit throw? She says, "Good game deshita." So she says "good game" in Japanese, which is funny. Gonna shoot the piss clone. I knew it, and I sidestepped it perfectly. I'm good at this game. Eat dicks. I don't care if I lose anymore, dude. Get red. Get red. I was spamming out a raid shard, which would have interrupted all those clones and killed them. I don't know why it didn't work. Oh, come on, man. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up, dude. Well played. He hit with the piss clone this time. Yeah, he's trying to be cute. He thinks he's adorable. I agree. You're fucking adorable, dude. Cutest fucking puppy I've ever fucking seen. Fortunately, you're obviously a rabbit, so I'm gonna have to put your ass down. It's not my fault people never loved you, dude. You don't have to, like, walk forwards. You know? It's not gonna make anybody like you anymore. Good punish. I have to play this guy again too. It's the rule. I have to play this guy who's like teabagging from mid-screen and like doing the same low because he's a fucking cock-sucking troll. I have to play him twice too. It's the fucking rules. I don't break the fucking rules. Everybody else plays the breaks the fucking rules. I don't. I do whatever the fuck you want. Okay, so when I block the low one time... Oh, okay, so it's only lows, always, forever, nothing but lows forever, always? Okay. No, I get it, I get it. Cool playstyle. Oh, and that's bugged, so even though I did the right thing, you get the round. Yeah, it makes perfect sense as well. Hey, well played, Jackdaw. I think you misspelled Jackdaw. But, you know. Getting things right isn't everybody's specialty. I'm sure you're a visual learner or something, you know. It's probably something that you're good at. It's probably something that you're good at, dude. You know, at least your teachers told you you're a visual learner, you know. You're behind in everything and you suck cock at everything, but, you know, maybe if you look at something, you'll figure something out. They're lying to you, by the way. That's a cope. You're educationally subnormal, but that's okay, too. That felt like looking at the death of Tekken. Fucking 50 piss-colored clones, 50 blue ball-colored clones, and then the Raven in the middle, and each of them attacked 6 times. It was this. And then the round was over. Fucking great game design, Namco. You're fantastic at this. Damn owned. Yeah, I got my ass kicked. That guy was really good. That guy was good. He just played like a fucking cock cheese eating piece of shit monkey, but you know, he was good.
Get ready for the next battle.
All blue clones are minus 14. Dude, you can't tell me that all blue clones are minus 14 because he never shoots one. There's 15 of them and then he's in the middle. It's not one attack that you can punish. Oh, it's this guy. I've played this guy before. He abuses the same throw over and over. And, I mean, constantly does the 2-break throw. Constantly. A lot of Demon Slayers, too. And Hop Kick. That's his entire repertoire. Oh, God. Fucking hell, dude. Good for you. Do you guys want to watch this shitty movie, Lord of the Rings, the extended cut? Oh, this is the part where the Nazgul shows up and you don't know he's riding on a wyvern, but then you see it and you get hype. Yeah, exactly, that throw. And then he does Demon Slayer for Oki and you can't get up. Yeah. It's this guy's entire playstyle. He's done nothing but that at Fujin rank for like 2 weeks now. I'm wondering if he's ever gonna like try and learn the game or like develop in any way. Or is he just gonna do that fucking throw, suck 5 cocks, and then do a Demon Slayer for Oki? I don't know. Is there a way to not get hit by the Demon Slayer? I guess you either get hit on the ground or you get launched by it, so just get hit on the ground, right? Yeah, that's safe on block. Definitely shouldn't be. Yeah. Demon Slayer, where is it? There you go. Hey, guy who does one thing and never does 2 things. How are things? How's life? Guy who only does one fucking thing and doesn't even ever do 2 things. Hey, guy who does one thing. How are things? Liking Jun? Yeah, she's pretty cool in this game. I like the way you get free fucking Demon Slayers all the time and it's all broken and shit. It's cool, right? Yeah, I thought so too. Stop fucking trying to play the game and do more throws, dude. It's your fucking thing. Do the fucking throw, do the fucking Demon Slayer Oki, and then do it fucking again. Ah, oh, come on. Where's the throw? Where's the throw? Where's the throw? Where's the throw, dude? Where's the throw that you're gonna do right now? There you go. And then the Demon Slayer. God. Wanna do it again? Come on. Come the fuck on then. Do it. Where's the throw? Where's the fucking throw into Demon Slayer? There you go. Where's the Demon Slayer? Good. I'm not gonna duck it, dude. I want you to embarrass yourself by doing it one more time. Do it one more time. Show everybody your repertoire. Show them how you play Tekken. Do the throw into the Demon Slayer right now. Fucking amateur, dude. Fucking hell. Have to play him too. I have to play him too. I have to play this fucking guy too. I have to play everybody. Doesn't matter if they're like the worst fucking thing on the face of the earth. I have to play everybody now. That's the rule. They need to nerf Jun's safety. She's safe after all her strings. They need to nerf her safety through the ground. He actually did the throw at like full screen now. Community of fucking wanking weebs, dude. Wanking, cheating weebs who can only cheat and never don't cheat. Stop doing the throw, maybe he's stream sniping. So now I'm ducking all the time because he abuses that throw, right? Lag switch activate. Nice. I don't need to rest. I'm rested, dude. I've gone outside today. I cooked some nice food. I've had a great day. Watched my favorite Japanese TV show with my girlfriend. I had a fantastic day, dude. I'm rested, I'm fucking hydrated, and this guy is a piece of trash doing the same throw 15 times every round. And the game is poorly balanced, cheating isn't penalized, and that's where we are, okay? I don't need to drink more water, trust me. There it is. Your big crutch. Your number one crutch. Yeah, there's your crutch. Where's the Demon Slayer, dude? No Demon Slayer? Are you feeling okay, dude? It's very, very boring because of all this block spamming and lag, but I still have to play him again. Those are the rules. You're a toxic player if you don't play everybody all the time.
Round one. Fight.
Just keep ducking. Oh, these are all mids? Okay, never mind. So ducking is useless against this character. Unwinnable matchup, broken character. She's basically DLC in the base roster. Okay. Yeah. At least they removed her infinite. Hey, thanks Namco for removing a literal infinite in your new fighting game. Good low parry. Could this game be more trash? Look at how boring this is as well. It's just a spinning fucking Beyblade filled with pure cock cheese fucking doing throws. So glad Jun is back in Tekken 8. Hey, well played, Aris God. Well played. Good games, you got me. GG, dudes. Have a great evening. Hope you don't get plugged on. Demotion incoming? Yeah. Jun is poorly designed. She's just boring as fuck. Does Harada hate all Tekken players? Yeah, of course he does. I mean, I don't think Harada likes anyone.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't think Harada likes anyone, dude. Is it the same guy? No, it's a different guy. But that's, you know, it's not the same guy, so honestly, I think I'd rather play this guy. Because that guy had, like, a particularly cancerous playstyle for me. I think I can beat this guy. Or is he just gonna block spam and start spinning around like a fucking Beyblade again? Yeah, okay. Never mind. I will take a break after this match. You guys are alright about that. Am I supposed to know that there's a hell sweep there? Guess so. That's not launch punishable? Okay. Is it safe? Maybe it's plus. You know, who cares? Good step. Fucking hell. What a cancerous fucking tumor of a character. She's like outranging you, has broken frame data on every single fucking option. And she still does more damage than fucking Paul fucking Lucky Chloe. You have to rematch him though. Otherwise you're the most toxic player in the community.
Round one. Fight.
The recovery. She got through the armor move. She blocked it. That is fucking incredible. The fucking frame data. The frame data seems completely fucking insane. Am I wrong? I haven't looked at her closely, but it looks like they just gave her... Like, everything is safe and sets up itself. So you just keep spinning like a fucking cocksucker. And the mix-ups are all built in. What a fucking chunk of afterbirth this character is. I'll beat him though. Let's beat him. Let's get the promo back and let's beat him. Cool lows. Oh, he's spinning. He's spinning now. Run up and into the spin, into the spin, into the spin, into the spin, into the spin. To set up the spin so you can spin for the Oki. I can do Kazama Karate too. Turns out you just fucking spin like a moron. Oh, the range! The range! Okay. Full screen hitting while standing launcher. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Hell sweep. Of course. Yep. That checks out. Checks out. Spinning into the spin. Keep spinning, bitch. Keep spinning. Okay, so wait, is that safe? Oh, but the homing high right there is probably... it's probably a high that you can duck, right? The homing move at the end of that string. Does she have a mid-mix for it? That's got to be duckable, otherwise that's an unbeatable string. That sets up a hell sweep mix. That thing's got to be duckable, right? But I can't duck because everything else is mid. God, all I had to do was block. This game is such fucking trash. Oh my god, it's trash. I'm not gonna lose. I fucking refuse, dude. You're done. Nice step. Oh, the damage on that. Oh, this game's trash. Yeah, this game is unplayable. This game is fucking unplayable. This game, oh look at the, oh my god, she's healed all her health. Told you I wasn't gonna lose. We have to play him again though. Those are the rules. Good whiff punish. Think you have enough damage there, Jun? Think you have enough damage there? Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Of course you still get the launch. This game's fucking trash. This character needs to be redesigned. Or just removed. Everything she has is safe. Except for that.
Round 3. Fight.
I don't see any fucking openings. And then she has that hell sweep, so she's always threatening a mix-up. While spinning like a fucking cocksucking monkey, right? I mean, fuck, I might hate this more than Jin. What the fuck is this? It's simultaneously boring as fuck and mega cancer, and everything looks identical. Like, there's no way to distinguish all these moves, because she's just spinning around in every single move. It's fucking crazy how boring this character is.
Final round. Fight.
Nice whiff punish, though. You deserve that. Oh god, if you kill me. Whew, it's fine. I can lose this. I won't though. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Good games, Jun bitch. Cool character. I like you. Have a great day. Let's have a break, guys. I clearly need one.
The next battle.
Clearly need a break. The homing dies. The homing high is duckable, but it's near impossible to punish. Okay. All right. Break time. Thanks for rooting for me, you guys. You're being very nice, even though I'm, shouting like a moron. You're being very nice. You should play something else. I really, really want to do a new Elden Ring playthrough. I'm super psyched to play Elden Ring again, but, I'm sort of waiting for the DLC. Did you see that people have been getting copyright strikes on videos containing older Tekken costumes? Pretty much confirming that we're getting DLC costumes from older Tekkens. I've seen that, yeah. I think it's hilarious that Namco are copyright striking people, but it's obviously because if you can just download a free mod and get the costume, why would you pay for it in Namco's shitty fucking shop that they're about to launch, right? That's what they're worried about. And I mean, they're not worried about Dragunov annihilating the playability of the entire franchise with one broken move right now. But they are worried that they won't make some more petty cash selling fucking micro bikinis to fucking masturbating Lily players. I mean, their priorities are so fucking weird. They don't care about players at fucking all. They don't fucking care. When Reina arc? Probably never, but you never know. I'm gonna have a quick break. Hey, I made tacos. Do you guys want to have a taco together? I think it's okay to not rematch always. Hey, Mary Popping Cap, so do I. I think it's okay to not always rematch, but I've had so many shit-talking comments and people like calling me like toxic or whatever for not rematching everybody. So I decided that my new rule is I'll always rematch everybody. And then I can just say that, well, since 19th February, I've never declined a rematch. So you can never put that on me again. My point is I can do that and I can still, you know, do better than most players. So there you fucking go. No thanks, I take medicine for... Oh, John, you have a sinus infection? That's rough. Get better soon, dude. She can punish with an instant if you use your... Wow, is that true? Damn, that's crazy. Hey, I'll go get a taco. Well, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll get some water as well. Damn, could you guys hear the toiler? That's embarrassing. Taco time. They made every character as fun as Reina. What pad do I use? PlayStation 4.
For the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Jesus, Paul, calm down. Calm down. I guess that's not Paul Player's thing, calming down.
Round two. Fight.
Wasn't I ducking? Oh, come on, man. this Tonic? Did Tonic change his name? Constantly abusing the 2-break? Is this Tonic?
Round 4. Fight.
Damn, this guy does not chill. He just runs up and attacks. I should be able to whiff punish him more. Maybe not. Oh, and that's gonna explode and he gets the round. Okay, this game's trash. Well played. Yeah, that's the round. Look at the fucking damage. What were they thinking? Good backdash. Sudden burst of patience from Paul. Should punish one of those death fists. What do you think? With this thing, yeah. Oh no! Frame, you ultimate scrub. Gets to win this though. More taco. Why did that happen? Nice Iron Mountain, dude. Used any real moves lately? Death Fist, come on. I want to punish one. Okay. His customization is actually pretty cool looking. One thing they need to get right in customizations, I think it might be because Japanese people don't like... They're not used to the way hair in other countries work, but when you change hair color, it shouldn't change the color of your eyebrows or your beard. I mean, I have blonde hair, but I don't have blonde eyebrows. That's very rare. Usually that's not how it works. Looks so much better if you have blonde hair and then you've got black eyebrows or dark eyebrows. I mean, I'm not being a hater, but it gives more definition to the face. So if it gives you the option in a character creator to darken the eyebrows, you should, because your character will just look better. Dodo! Oh god, come on man, do you have anything that isn't throws? God, you like that stuff. Nice throws, dude. Nice throws. I feel like I shouldn't say good games, I should say good throws. That's how you win in this game. Holy Christ, nerf the damage. What's going on? He's gonna run up and throw for the... I knew it, dude. Come on. Dozo. Alright. Hey. We did something good. We beat a guy. We're on our way to, you know, Bushin for the cushion. We're gonna get Kagebushi no Bushi today. While rematching everybody and eating tacos. I'm such a Chad.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, it's a Lars, you guys. He's my boyfriend. This guy doesn't chill either. Not a lot of chill going on. Rebellion? No rebellion? I managed to rush him down before I was able to use rebellion. It's not a bad strat. Oh, I ducked. Okay. It'll be very embarrassing for you if I win this. Don't let that put any pressure on, though. It's just a shitty Kuso game. That's a bummer. Nice try, though. Good duck. Okay. Hey, good for you. Jump in the air and do dumb shit, you know? It's easier than doing real moves. Come on, man. Is that really your playstyle? What if I counter hit all those silence you do, though? Okay. Nope. Nope. Oh! I thought you were playing kind of trash for somebody at Raijin. What's your actual rank? Do you even know? What rank did you start cheating at? Did you start cheating in green ranks? I'll be honest, because all you know how to do is Silent 2, and you do it even if you're at disadvantage, which means that I could counter hit you with this for 60 damage every single time you attack. I would say you're about... I mean, what's the rank before the first green rank? I think that's probably the waters you actually fucking swim in, bitch. So how about you stop coping with this fucking plugging and go back to the fucking bottom of the fucking ladder where you belong. Micro penis fucking piece of shit. Well played. Just kidding. I don't say that to people who plug. Bait the flash. Didn't do the flash, okay. So he actually used the Rage Shard as a buffer to allow him to plug. Because I don't think he would have had time to plug if he didn't Rage Shard first. So he Rage Shards and then he goes Alt F4. On his little fucking Wi-Fi connection. What a fucking cock-sucking bitch. But your parents are real fucking proud. Cheating bitch. Alright, this guy's sticking around, so that's good. Let's get Bushin no Jutsu, dude.
Round one. Fight.
Do you guys want to start doing plug compilations when the stream ends? I need to write down when all the plugs happen. And then I'll do a plug compilation and I'll send it to Namco in a fucking love letter. Coded in my fucking piss saying, you know, fix your fucking game. Look at this guy. Taking the L, sticks around to play. Plays like a Chad. I like this guy. He sabs 456. Good shit not being a plugger. That high is uninterruptible even by jabs. You have to duck it. Ah, so close. Oh, I'm still alive. Double rainbow all the way. Oh no, he caught me in the eye. Damn, I'm down 2 against this Yoshi? Fuck. Flash? Yeah. Knew it. I knew it. That's how you play against Yoshi in this game. You have to bait all the flashes. Bait the flash. Oh, the hop kick. And that was neutral guarding. Damn. Okay. That makes sense. That's why I caught. Nice flash. Oh, that? Okay. I thought it would be a rainbow drop, but he went for it. It's over. Fuck this game. Well played. Let's go again. Yoshis are not pluggers. That's not true. I've been plugged on by Yoshi. I'm accepting the match, dude. Okay, there we go. I was tabbed out.
Round one. Fight.
Is Korean backdash easier in this game? I don't know. Because I could do it in the last game. I think it's at least... It's not harder. I can tell you that much. It's definitely not harder. I think it's pretty easy to do in this game. It felt a little bit different in the beginning. Now I don't notice it. It took me like a day to adapt. Dude. When are you... Oh my god, how many lows in a row did you do? You're gonna get in the Guinness Book of Records, dude, for doing the most fucking lows in a row. And then an unblockable throw. How about some mids? How about something that isn't you flying in the air, unblockable, low, fucking spinning? How about like a mid or a jab or something? I know that's an outlandish thought, but how about like a real move? How about that? How about something that isn't you teleporting into gimmicks? Something that isn't you teleporting into fucking gimmicks. How about that? How about a fucking real fucking move, dude? Yoshis are fucking crazy, dude. You're right. I think it's probably the character that's least likely to plug. They do plug. I mean, there are plugger Yoshis, but I think it's probably the character least likely to plug. Maybe because they're playing for fun more than other characters. That could be it. All right, we're on the board.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, we can still combo? This game's trash. Well played. Alright, final round. This is it. This is like a real match. This guy isn't cheating or anything. He's doing a lot of Yoshi gimmicks, but you know, what else is he supposed to do? And I don't think he's gonna plug. And it's close. It's crazy that I'm like happy when I get a match that isn't just filled with cheating. Whoa. Hey, good games, dude. This guy's a Chad. Stuck around, took the L, beat me one game confidently, almost took the whole thing. Hey, Sabs546, thanks for being like a pinprick of light in an ocean of darkness, dude. Thank you. Gonna take a nap. Hey, thanks for watching. Is Nebula? That Yoshi's good? Yeah, he's good. He's like a real dude. He's like a real dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, you do have chainsaws. Hey, that's true. My character's like a gimmick character as well in a lot of ways. That's definitely true. Oh wow, okay. Why did I think I was going to be able to jab a Huarong? Have I not played this game before? You can't jab at Huarong. Mid. Told ya. Good dog. When the Huarong player is also a decent player, it's like the scariest thing ever. Didn't matter that I broke the throw, he just went straight into a cancerous fucking counter at low launcher. Okay. That should be at least minus 13, come on. I mean, you can make every low he has launch punishable. It wouldn't change anything. He doesn't get, you know, blocked. Mid. Oh god, that was a good duck. I mean, you can't earn a promotion because you're carried by your pathetic character choice, but you're earning this promotion, so that's good. He's playing really well. I mean, to the extent that a shit-eating Huarong bitch can. Final round. This is tense. Peacekeeper. There it is. I could have whiff punished that. Damn. Unbreakable. Oh, he can always convert. Like, he never misses a conversion, this character. He never misses a conversion. If he floats you or gets some sort of weird angle, he always still fucking gets it, dude. Good block. You earned it, dude. Damn, I have to rematch this guy as well. I really don't want to. Fucking hell. Huarong is such a joke. The salt? Hey, yeah, you're not joking, Jake. You're not joking. You're gonna see salt when we play against Huarong here. Are you Huarong main yourself? Because if you're not, I mean, you get salty when you play this character as well. Don't lie. You know? That new homing move that they gave him as well. It's like, you think you can use movement to escape my cancer? Hey, let me deal chip damage while doing the game's most broken homing move. And it's a heat engager. It's like they fucking try to come up with a way to make Huarong rape you for free even fucking harder. Like, they wanted to patch all the holes in the design. Like, anything you could even theoretically do to hurt this character is what they wanted to remove. It's so fucking pathetic, dude. It's the most pathetic and carried fucking character in the game. It's the hardest you can be carried in Tekken. You're so fucking carried, dude. And this guy's fucking good, I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, honestly, he doesn't have to be. He really doesn't. Look at these fucking moves, and it's always like enough pushback that you can't even take a turn on block. Let alone punish. I mean, nothing's punishable. Nothing's punishable, but you can't even take a turn. You can't even jab him and get one plus frame. Because he's never in jab range when he gets blocked. It's a fucking toxic superstorm, this character. I honestly don't know how they could make a more cancerous character. If they fucking tried. Doesn't seem fucking possible. Well played, dude. Nice Bushin promo. Ho is strong now? Well, he's strong, but he's also like a cancer stack of shit for fucking talentless morons who can't fucking play the game, who play with their fucking tongue. And he's strong, yeah. I mean, the best Huarong player in the world says that Huarong is toxic trash. So, I mean, it's not an ambiguous thing. It's not something that we need to debate. Go on Tekken Reddit right now. Half the threads know that Tekken Reddit is the fucking arbiter of anything, you know. But like every second thread is like why Huarong is the fucking most infuriating thing on the face of the earth. But here's Feng. You know, Feng is also too good, but you know, he can at least lose. Feng is also broken, but he can lose. So, you know, I guess I should count my blessings. Although this guy might be a plugger. Oh, hey, dude. Why? That's not my thing, dude. I'd rather play if it's cool with you. Okay, so wait, my rule is I have to rematch absolutely everybody. Do I have to rematch this guy too? If he doesn't even want to play? Maybe this is a guy that I played before and he accidentally plugged or something. I had a disconnect against Tekken player called FF, who's like a Xiaoyu player. Next time I saw him in ranked, I gave him a free win. Which felt good. I was glad to match up against him pretty soon after that. This is a bot? Okay. If Ho came out today as a newcomer, there would be riots. Yeah, but, you know. There should have been riots every day he was out. Alright, is a Jun. Not my favorite, but you know, we'll do our best. We'll do our best. Hey, nice walk, dude. It's so, like, because you're so conditioned to punishing Demon Slayer from playing Oscar, that the fact that she has an extension to it, like, really throws you off. Oh my god, the heels! The fucking heels! Did you see the heels? Oh, remake the game, Namco. You're not fucking good at this. You're not fucking good at this. After all. Good block. Good punish. Overpowered damage on that ender. Overpowered homing moves. Overpowered low poke. Oh, that's a low poke too? Yeah, overpowered. Overpowered. Remove the character. It's trash. Good patience right there. Good block. I mean, good player. This is a good player. Character choice is fucking embarrassing, but good player. Final round. King mains are carried harder. Yeah, that's probably true. King is probably the hardest carry character right now. That's probably true, actually. Him and Jin and Dragunov. And Huarong is like after that. But that's like the pantheon. That's the Mount Rushmore of carried right now until Marta comes out. I hate that fucking hell sweep that this dumb cunt character has, you know? Why do you have to give every character fucking hell sweeps, Namco? Don't you know how to design like interesting lows that aren't sweeps? Dumb question, of course you don't. Hates every character? Yeah. I don't hate every character, but I hate most of them. Like, when you're on the receiving side of them, it's just frustrating. But I'm also just talking shit for fun, dude. It's not like I'm, you know... not like I believe everything I say here. Except, but when Huarong players are carried, Jun is overpowered and needs a complete fucking rehaul. She has a boring move list where you can't distinguish anything from anything else and everything's broken. She does too much damage. I'm not wrong about any of this. But I also don't expect more from Namco. Balance isn't their thing. They want to make, you know, hype esports events and trailers. So they can stand on stage and tell people to shit the hell down. You know, that's what Namco do. They don't make balanced games. Oh, damn. Good duck. That's a nice and balanced heat engage you have right there. Do you want to do a hell sweep? Yeah, thought so. Game's fucking trash and everybody plays the exact same. Good block. Nice hell sweep. Keep doing it. It's your entire playstyle. You might as well keep doing them. Alright, final round. Kind of want to lose so I don't have to play a third time. Do a hell sweep enough times and then you can just do your mid launchers and they hit automatically. That's not a bad plan, dude. Good block, good block. Well played. I hope you get a fucking aneurysm. Well played. People say that Oscar is hard. I don't think anybody's ever said that, dude. It's not true. I mean, you have to do some pretty clutch dashes in her combos in this game, I guess, but I mean, Oscar is just an orangutan, dude.
Ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Never heard anybody say Oscar is hard, exactly. Do you not use Elisa's Hell Sweep much because you think it's bad? Oh, I use it. I use it, Josh. It's just, you know, you have to be in the right spot. Your roasts and rants are so intricate. Hey, thank you so much, Salute XMO. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I'm glad everybody's watching. It's just, you know, fucking the game has problems. I'll be honest though, I also like I'm really happy outside of Tekken. Like my life's going kind of great, and I'm, you know, and I don't mean to rub that in anybody's face because, you know, God knows I've fucking struggled, but right now things are kind of hard. The thing with my girlfriend is like, I can tell that it's like we're both worrying about it and thinking about it, and we're trying to not like lose hope, but it's like hanging in the air when we talk now. And yeah, like basically what's happening is my girlfriend is Japanese, right? And so if she's to live in this country, she needs to get a visa. And we've applied for a visa. They told us that the waiting time in Sweden now to even get them to look at your application is 1 year to 17 months. And 1 year has passed since we applied. And I think that they're actually looking at our case now and evaluating whether or not she should be allowed to live here. So they look at how much money I make, what my job is, what kind of apartment I live in, whether or not, you know, 2 people can live in it, whether I can support her. And so like I fulfilled all the criteria, you know. I made sure that I worked really hard at my job and got a promotion so that I would be well over the limit for how much money I need to earn for her to be able to stay. I got the apartment, I filled out all the paperwork, you know, everything, right? You know, we've been very, very diligent and careful. And then and I don't know if I don't think it's a problem to like discuss your case like this publicly. So I'm not going to go into any detail because I wouldn't do anything to jeopardize this, because basically being with this person is the only thing that really matters to me. I mean, streaming Tekken is fun or whatever, and I like my job, but being with her is the only thing that really matters. I mean, it's my only real goal in life that I have left. But you know, there was a minor issue with my paperwork that I had to fix. So I fixed it. I sent in like the new stuff. It was like not even a big thing. And then I'm like, so I did the thing you asked me to. Does that mean that we're in the clear now? What's next? And she didn't answer, or the person, you know, at immigration didn't answer. So I emailed again and I said, hi, and then I sent copies of the updated paperwork that I'd sent in and said, hey, just in case you haven't seen it, I sent in this paperwork. This is what it looks like. It's all fixed now. So, you know, where are we? Can we get an update? Didn't answer. My mother heard and she got pissed and she called them and talked to them on the phone. And they said, well, you're not, you know, legally allowed to access this information because you're not involved in the case. So she was like, fair enough. So she didn't get any information. And then I mean, I basically tried to contact them like 6 or 8 times, trying to just understand, you know, are we almost there? Do we have to wait longer? Is there anything else I need to do to, like, you know, fix the paperwork? Is there anything else they need to see? You know, and it's not that they're saying like, yeah, we're still working on it, hang on or whatever. We can't share anything at this moment. They're literally not answering any questions. They're refusing to answer any questions, which is so strange. It's like because it's like a, you know, governmental institution, right? So today I made sure I had time off work. It's a Monday, it's a weekday. I'm not, you know, I don't have that many days off every week. And I made sure that I would have time today to call them and talk to them on the phone and see what's going on, right? So that was like my main priority today. So I wake up early this morning, I call them, and there's an automatic message when I call saying that they have a system error today and they're not able to like access their computer systems. So I'm like, okay. So I stay on the line. They put me through to an operator and I go, so I have some questions about this case. I just really need some sort of indication that things are progressing because, you know, it's our life and the thing that matters the most to us in the world. So we're kind of keen to make sure that things are going the way they're supposed to. And she goes, I completely understand. She was actually very nice, but she said, we have this system error. We can't access any case files at the moment. So we can't see your case. I can't help you. I'm like, okay, when is this expected to be fixed? And she said, well, by this afternoon, probably. So I call back in the afternoon and the system error hasn't been fixed. It's still ongoing. So I called her and she was, you know, it could tell with her eyes that she was really like expecting an update, good news. And I couldn't tell her anything. And, you know, we watched our favorite Japanese TV show that comes out on Sundays that we watch together every week. And we said goodnight and she went to bed and I started streaming. But that was just like a sort of, it's something that is hanging over me constantly, and it's something that is obviously affecting my mood at all times because it's like it's probably going to be no problems. I can't see why there would be any problems because we did it all right, you know. We are, you know, basically married. We've been together for years. We filled out all the paperwork. We've done it all the way we're supposed to. It's all above board. I can support both of us on my salary alone. And even if I couldn't, she has a job, you know, she works online. So, you know. But it's like the not knowing part is getting like really, really taxing. Because when we said goodbye, last time I was in Japan in January to see her, when we said goodbye at the airport, it was so hard because it was the only time I've ever said goodbye to her, not knowing when I'm going to see her again. Whenever, you know, we've had to be apart before, we've always made sure that I have a plane ticket or she has a plane ticket or we have a date. We know when we're going to see each other again. And it makes everything so much easier. But now, because we don't know what's up, it's really fucking painful. I mean, and we're going to get through it. I mean, it doesn't matter if it takes 100 years. I'm not worried, you know. We'll end up together. And if push comes to shove and for some reason she can't live in Sweden, I can't imagine why that would be an issue, then I will leave here and I will go back to Japan. You know, pay is really bad in Japan. The economy of that country is down the toiler right now. But, you know, for her, I would do it easily, you know. No question, of course. So we will be together eventually. It's just, you know, you talk every day and you try and like keep a positive attitude and you're like, oh, I'm sure they'll call any day now. And that is kind of, that is also a factor. Damn, I play kind of well when I'm talking about something else, huh? Did I just beat a Lily? I don't remember. Was I playing a Lily earlier? I was, right? And then I stopped talking about her and I lost. Damn. There you go. She makes everything better. She makes everything better. Alright, final round. I'm about to lose this, aren't I? Good punish for Bukini. That's a big whiff. See, don't get caught by the counter hit low and I should be fine. That low. I can't get hit by that low. If I don't get hit by that, I should be fine. Oh god, the high crush on the hop kick. Hey, well played, dude. You got me. Thanks, Salute MO. Thanks, everybody. Win this one. Well, I'll play him again. I'll win the next one, okay? When he plays and stops bitching. Yeah, I'm pretty good when I stop bitching. Should we do, like, another rule, no bitching? Will you guys still watch, though? I feel like a lot of people watch for the bitching. Yeah, just play. No bitching. That's a good rule. Kind of over it now anyway. I think I said everything I have to say today. Until there's an update from Namco. Damn, the whole no bitching thing is pretty buff. You guys might be onto something. Damn. Okay. That's a lot of Yoshis like that move. It's kind of fallen out of favor in 8, you can tell, but they loved it in 7, dude. Nice. Oh, that blows it up, okay. Yeah. Loves that low, dude. That was the no sword version, which I think doesn't need a counter hit to launch. mine goes. Mine has priority right there. Uksa. Yeah, I mean, I guess talking about something that really matters, which, you know, Tekken, as much as I love it, it doesn't really, you know, it's a game or whatever. Talking about something that really mattered to me in the real world kind of completely changed my mood. And I was able to focus in like a completely new way. I just want a livable salary. I can tell you that I worked for a not livable salary my entire life in Japan. Um, I really did. Um, Barely make a living, and you know, at the point where you're like, you know, 30 years old, and and you know, you're having to go for like the like I never had like a bottle of wine at home. Not that it matters to me so much, but in Sweden, especially in my family, we would like culturally drink wine with food. And if I ever like was gonna have any wine at home, it was just a plastic bottle, you know, with a screw cork from a convenience store. No way I could afford to get something that was even half decent, right? I could never spend money on any. I bought my clothes from the Japanese equivalent of Walmart. And you know, I lived in a small apartment. It was nice enough. I mean, I didn't like it. I don't need much. But there was this one moment. I've told you guys about this before, and I have nothing but respect for people who work hard in like low-paid professions or whatever. Really do, because I've been one of them, and I'm not saying that there's less dignity in that kind of work. There can be. I mean, there usually is. It's usually treated with less dignity than it deserves. But I remember I was at the hotel in Japan, and there was a big karate tournament in town. So like all these karate dudes were staying with us. We had 5 karate practitioners in one room. And I was working like the evening shift. I was working, you know, late always in those days. Barely ever got home before midnight. And they come down in the evening, these 5 guys from this room, and tell me that their toilet is clogged, and they told the staff in the morning, and people knew, but everybody just ignored it and thought, you know, whoever comes at night can fix it, you know. So they just left it for me, and I was busy. I had stuff to do, you know. And I'm there in a suit, you know, with a tie on. I'm like, oh, certainly, of course, because I have to, you know, give them good service. But I'm tired. I'm miserable. It's fucking hot, and these guys, you know, are just like in pajamas, going, we can't have a shit because the toilet's clogged. So I'm like, I'll be right up. So I go up, and 5, you know, big fucking karate dudes in one room. I've been shitting in this toilet for like 2 days, unable to flush. So it's just completely fucked. And I pour all this this stuff that like melts toilet paper and hair. It's some sort of acid that you're supposed to put, you know, inside of it. I put that in. Nothing changes. And I get a plunger and I start plunging, and I'm plunging this fucking, you know, toilet, right? And then after a while, there's this like back suction thing, and it goes, and some of the shit-filled water flies up out of the toilet, and some of it goes in my face. I think some of it went in my mouth. And I remember at that moment I was thinking, because, you know, I went to a really good school. Like, I have a degree in economics. I went to like a pretty well-known university. It's not a brag, but I put in a lot of effort, you know, because I wanted to have an education. I'm just thinking, like, I'm here making no money, and now I've got like shit in my mouth, and I'm like all alone And I, no joke, might sound pathetic, but I started crying a little bit. So I'm in this bathroom, these guys are out there going, can we have a shit yet? And I'm like, in a minute, and I have to pretend that I'm not standing there with shit on my face, crying. That was a low point. And since then, so many things have happened in my life. And now I work in Sweden. I make more than 3 times what I did in Japan, literally. You know, I'm in charge of one of the nicest hotels in the city where I live in. And I make sure I take real good care of my team. You know, nobody. Like, if something like that were to happen to one of my team members, I would be very, like, careful to, you know, take them into a room, sit them down, talk to them, explain to them that, you know, that's not okay, and try to make them feel good. You know, I never want them to leave work feeling, like, sad or dejected or like they're not valued. That's very important to me. I'm doing a lot better now, but that was a low point, right? And, you know, it makes you feel like a little bit of a chum, because, like, moving to Japan is your dream, right? A lot of people have that dream. It was my dream. And for the first few years I was there, they were the happiest years of my life. When I didn't have to work for money, it was a paradise. It was a literal paradise. Everything was perfect. But gradually my friends started moving away, leaving Japan. And I was just, like, stuck doing the same thing. And the years were just passing by, you know? And you know, you're gonna have low points like that in your life. All of you are. I mean, in any likelihood. And I mean, I'm probably gonna have them again as well. But if I hadn't done all that, I mean, I was still working in that place when I met the love of my life, right? I'm gonna tell you guys a story, and you have to promise to keep this secret. This is like, this is a story that I probably shouldn't tell. But okay, so the company that I work for eventually goes bankrupt, the hotel, because Corona is, like, completely roasting us, right? So we have no guests. So the hotel starts gradually shutting down, and we all know that it's just going to be a matter of time before we all get fired, and they shut the place down, right? So after a while, we had only some floors were being used and operational. And the hotel, it was a 10-floor hotel, right? But we would just, like, today we're not gonna, because we didn't have any guests, right? So there's no point in putting sheets on the bed in you know, on floors 5 through 8, because, you know, nobody's gonna fill that up. We concentrate the few guests we have to certain floors, basically, because it's easier for the housekeepers. And so there's this thing in Japan called tsukimi, which is moon watching. Like in the fall, the moon is very beautiful, and you know how they have hanami, where you go and look at, like, the sakura flowers in the park. There's also moon watching, so you'll have a moon gazing party where you have, like, an outdoor picnic, and you sit and look at the moon and you have a drink or whatever. And I had just met this girl who I'm now together with, and I said, hey, like, for a date we should do moon gazing. And I had this idea, and it was dumb, but I'm like, you know, let's do it. So I told her I was going to get off work in the evening, and the night shift guy was a really cool guy, but he was very strict. You know, came in and we switched shifts, and I was going to go home. And I said, meet me in the park near the hotel where I work, and wear all black. And she did. She was out there. She had a black long sleeve t-shirt on and black jeans, and I had dark clothing, and I had, you could go in from the park up this secret, like, emergency staircase, and then if you could enter the hotel on the 8th floor, and the 8th floor was shut down at that point, and from there you could access an elevator which could take you up to maintenance shafts that led out onto the roof of one of the buildings. There were 2 buildings sort of interconnected, right? And so you could, what we did was, I had prepared and hidden a picnic basket with stuff in one of the emergency staircases. and we snuck up these stairs, and in on the 8th floor. So we're in the hotel at night, like creeping around like vampires in dark clothes. Because if somebody were to see us, at night, they would like be able to spot us. So I wanted it to be dark. So we crawl out onto the roof of one building and then across this little overpass out on this other like really tall building. And I unpack all this like picnic stuff that I'd brought. And we were just like up on the roof of this hotel that, I'd worked at for many, many years, and that I knew was going to be demolished in just a few weeks. And we had our, little romantic thing up there, and we kissed, and it was pretty cool. I knew like we were gonna stay together after that. She said she was the best moon gazing party she'd ever had when we said goodbye. But I would never do that, anything like that at the place I currently work. Just in case like one of my friends or like work colleagues sees this, I would never do something so unprofessional at my current place of employment, okay? I promise. Uksam. It's fun demolishing a Dragonov because they deserve it, I'm not liking my chances against this guy though. I think I've played him before. Good duck. Nice sidestep. Okay, that's fine. I'll still beat you. See? Yeah, the whole no bitching thing is like super buff. I'm beating Dragonovs, dude. That's not even supposed to happen. I think Harada tried to make sure. Working as a janitor, yeah, I can imagine, dude. What's your love advice for any young adult out there? My biggest advice that I could give you, Wing, is that you won't know when you meet the person that that's going to be the person. I think Hollywood movies and the media, there's this very not realistic picture of how love operates, where they say there's someone for anybody, or my soulmate, or there's more fish in the sea. Like there is somebody out there who like has, and if you look at dating apps, they're all built around criteria as like shared interests, right? But I don't think there is anybody out there for you that you're supposed to be with, and you won't see them and have love at first sight. I mean, some people do, but it's not very realistic. It's not really how it works. How it really works is you meet someone who you have some sort of interest in, and they seem to have some sort of interest in you. It can be, because of the way they look, or just because they seem nice. And don't be superficial, trust me. I mean, once you fall in love with somebody, it doesn't matter if most other people would call them ugly even. To you, that person will be the most beautiful thing to look at. And you're not just saying that to make her happy. you will genuinely feel that that's the case. The same way a parent always, thinks that their kid is the best kid despite all their flaws, right? So what I really learned, and what was so valuable, the reason it really worked for me in this relationship, like this time around, is that it's not that you're meant for each other, or that you have these like attributes that make you a suitable partner for one another. You just start off for some sort of reason, and then the reason you're special to one another, really the whole relationship, is what happens after that. It's the memories that you make together. It's the time you spend together. When you think about how much you like somebody, what you're thinking about is the memories. All the things that you've done together, the things that they've done for you, how they've made you feel. But none of that has happened at the point where you meet them. And so I think the point is to meet somebody, and they don't have to be somebody special. It just needs to be somebody. I mean, obviously, you need to like them. But then the reason they become special is because you work on creating a great relationship together. And once you have that perspective, your perspective on breakups and whether or not you might not want to be together anymore, that thing changes as well. Because if in the past, when I was like, oh, things aren't going well with this person, maybe we're not meant to be together, maybe there's somebody else out there for me who would be more suitable, and it would be like, if we're not having fun right now, if we're in like a rough spot, maybe it's better if we end it. A lot of people think that way. But I was like, what if when we have problems, I try even harder? Like I try to love her even more and do even more and understand even more. I try and be in the moment with her. I try and forgive her for whatever she might feel that she needs forgiveness for, and see if I can get some of that in return. And if she reciprocates, it just gradually grows stronger, right? It just gradually grows stronger. So in the beginning, when I met this girl, I mean, we had some great times and stuff in the beginning, but we also had some rough patches, and it was really difficult, and I wasn't sure it was going to last, if I'm going to be completely honest, in the beginning, because we had some serious differences. But then it was like, no, I'm going to work. And then the whole thing, are we even going to be able to live in the same country? But now that we've done all these things together, traveled together, moved across the world for each other's sake so that we can be together, we have all these memories and in-jokes, and we know each other's parents, and we've been all over together. Now there's no doubt in my mind. So that would be my advice. It would be don't look for some special person. Find a person and then try and build something special together. That's the perspective I have right now, if that makes sense. Good block. Ah, almost. He almost swung. That could have been it. I'm like consistently beating players now that I wouldn't normally beat. You guys are so right about the just like talk about something nice or don't talk at all. You guys are so fucking right. You guys are so fucking right. You will try her? Yeah, try Elisa, dude. She's a lot of fun. Personally, I find most relationships as temporary, so I don't attach to her. Yeah, exactly, Kai Crates. That's like the whole thing. But I think, I mean, maybe you're younger than me, but I think you get to a point eventually where, like, you kind of have to commit, right? And see what happens. But when I say commit, I don't mean get married before you're ready. I don't mean have children all of a sudden, because, you know, you don't want to be in one of those relationships where it turns out it's not right, you know, and it's painful, and maybe you don't want to be together, but you have no choice now because, you know, you're stuck. That's another thing that I was very lucky with my girlfriend, is that she didn't want kids, and that's unheard of in Japan. All Japanese women want kids, usually before a specific age. I was too slow. You can low parry that throw. I just learned that. That's sick. Okay. Okay. Wow. Well done, dude. Well played yesterday, GG's. Hey, you too, dude. Well played. If I was like talking toxic and ranting about your character, I'm sorry. I mean, I was probably right. I usually am, but it doesn't mean I don't respect my opponents. Everybody's, it's like life. Tekken is such an analogy for life. Everybody's just trying really hard to do something that is like way too difficult. Like, you can't expect people to like be much more than they have like the stamina to be, when everything is just so fucking challenging all the time. Wow, that was a whiff. I didn't think it would whiff. I think I'm dead. Yeah, totally dead. You wish you can play like me? You played Lars and you Jun. Hey, good games, dude. You'll be able to learn how to play like me. Anybody can get to my level. I'm gonna get to an even higher level. You know, I'm not gonna stop here. I'm getting better every day. Bet you'll say fuck it and have a kid before 40. Well, things have to get real fucking stable if that's even gonna be on the map. But I've never really liked children. You know, I'm not interested in it. It has literally no appeal to me whatsoever. And people keep telling me that that's going to change. I don't think it will. But I'm not a bad person. Like, you know, I really don't like children. I don't want to be around them. I find them very abrasive and loud. But I'm, you know, it's not like I like want to hurt kids or whatever. You know, I'm not a terrible person. And then, you know, I listen to podcasts sometimes, and it's so sad because there are these people who I like really have admired and have like taught me stuff when I've listened to their podcast. Like, a favorite of mine is Duncan Trussell. He's like a stand-up comedian and sort of Eastern spiritualist sort of guy, and he's on a podcast and he's like, yeah, sometimes you meet these dark, horrible fucking people who don't like kids. Can you imagine what kind of a monster you would have to be to not like kids? What a weirdo. That made me so sad, because I was like, damn, I would like you know, because I also like him because he just seems so kind, you know, and he's saying something like that about someone like me. It made me sad. And then there was another one who, like, I think it was probably Jordan Peterson or somebody who said, yeah, I mean, every once in a while you get one of these weird mutants who doesn't like kids. Maybe it is a mutation. Maybe it's a genetic thing where, like, I just don't have the genetic disposition for a desire to have kids or be around kids. But if that's true, how is that my fault then, you know? How does it make me a bad person? I don't get that. I mean, it's such a ginormous sacrifice. It's, you know, it's life-defining. It's the, like, honestly, probably the biggest choice you ever make, and you can't go back on it. Ever. It's economically probably going to be challenging for you for the rest of your life. You know? And one thing that seems to happen to people that have kids, probably not always true, but almost all, like, married couples I talk to, they describe something very similar like this happening. Because the love for the child is so epic, it supersedes the love for the romantic partner that you have the child with. And so they suddenly become deprioritized, and you are now working in some sort of collaboration to make sure that you take care of the kids as well as possible. But I don't want to sacrifice the romantic and beautiful love I have with my girlfriend so that I can love something else more instead. I don't want that. You know, I don't want us to be two people who love each other and live in the same home but are not passionate about one another. You know, that I don't want that. So, you know, I already feel like I have like an ultimate love with her. I have no desire to try and replace it with something else. And I mean, if I was to have a kid like around this time, I'm already working so hard that I'm like barely sleeping, right? So I would have to spend literally all the time I don't spend working, being with or taking care of the child, which means that stuff like this, streaming and playing video games, it's just gone forever. It's like never going to be a priority. Then maybe I can squeeze in a couple of hours sometimes, but I have to be guilty and sort of like schedule it, you know, with my girl. It's just like, wow. Right now we can do whatever we want to, whenever we want to. And, you know, we're plenty fulfilled. So I'm not being critical of people who do decide to have children. I mean, most people probably do, but it's just like I've never seen the appeal. And another thing that I've noticed is like some people, they see that perspective and they respect it, which is great. But my parents' friends, when I've said this, when I was younger, and then I started to grow up, and they're like, when are you going to have kids? And I would say probably never. I could say that I could see in their eyes and the way they talked that it offended them and scared them a little bit. And I think that's because I think most people who have a family, even though they love them and, you know, wouldn't trade them for anything, they probably think what would have happened if they didn't have that family, what they could have done instead, what them and their partner might be doing if they didn't have the kids. And so I become like a symbol for that. I'm like, no, I want like a free life where I can do what I want to with my person, you know. And I think that stresses them out because maybe they felt like that wasn't an option for them, so they don't want it to be an option for me. You know what I mean? Try 2-3-3. What happens when you get old? Yeah, I mean, having a family to share your time with when you're old, I see that. But if I think about it this way, I have old people in my family right now. I have my grandmother, who I'm very, very close to. You know, was a big part in raising me and my sisters. I'm going to go to my mother's house and celebrate my grandmother's birthday on Friday. And I'm going to get a nice gift. And she always talks about how much it matters to her that she had us. But, you know, I don't see them that often. And I mean, we're not going to like, I'm not the kind of person who wants to live with my family. When I was, I mean, I'm very close with my family, but when I was in Japan, I was fine not talking to them for like weeks. I want to talk to them and I miss them, but I have no like need to be physically proximate to them, if you know what I mean. Because my mom would be like, I can't believe I haven't seen you in so long. I need you to like be here close to me. And I'm like, we can talk whenever we want to. It's fine. So like I miss you, but I don't miss you in that way where I have a need to be around you. So I don't know if I'm going to be lonely when I'm old. And then if I'm lonely when I'm old, okay, the fact that I have a grandchild somewhere, I mean, the way people live these days, probably not in the same city, probably not in the same country, who I see every once in a while, what's that going to do to impact my loneliness? And is it worth spending at least 20 years of like the best years of my life right now working really, really hard, you know, and sacrificing so much to make that happen? I don't know. I don't know. My answer is like, I don't think I want it. And if I don't know, then I definitely shouldn't, right? You have to know that you want it. Otherwise, it's probably not a good idea. You make a good point. Hey, thanks. Your grandmother's 99 in 7 years in a nursing home. Costs 4,600 euro every month in Germany. There you go. Most beautiful part of having kids is giving a pure form of love to someone. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I see that. I see that a lot of people. They talk about this like it's almost like an awakening where you're suddenly capable of like a higher, more epic form of love that is like mind altering, and that's cool, you know. That's really cool. That's interesting. Like I'm interested in psychedelic experiences and stuff like that. So you know. It's a rare Oscar. Oscar is very rare. Maybe because she's kind of plain, you know. She's like just a Nihongo girl. She's just from Osaka and that's her character. Okay, this guy's playing well already. This guy's not bad. The way he was like setting up that low poke right there. This guy's dangerous. I have to be careful. Akan. They say Akan. People from Osaka say Akan a lot, dude. That's not a joke. Akan. Oh wow, back three, okay. Nope. Oh, you need to, when she charges the rage shard up, you need to sidestep it. You need to sidestep it when she charges it up. It's not a gimmick that I'm in love with that they gave her, if I'm honest. Rage shard should be, if you get it wrong, you lose. It should be that simple. Yeah, the whole shut up and play part I feel has like elevated me in a big way right now. I'm glad we talked about real world stuff because I feel like that anchored me in the real world and I don't go into this like, you know, fucking obsessing about how bad Tekken is, you know, place. Okay. Nice. That's a lot of damage, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna work. It was off axis anyway. Cancerous can-cans. You don't think they will fix the plug issue? How could they not? Don't make me start talking about it again. I'll just get too upset to play. I can. Wow, that low poke is brokers. Jin has the same one. It's like a Kazama style low. Nice sidestep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play this guy 3 times. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play this guy 3 times. Harness the Quan. Is Asuka a post girl? I don't know what that means. Is it some sort of subculture? I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't buy the game when I know about microtransactions. That's why they didn't launch it with microtransactions. So it's a very, very dark move. It's a lie that they told, basically. Namco are liars, but they launched the game without microtransactions, and then when you already invested money and time in it, they are gonna slide them in, which is a very, very unfair and dark choice by Namco. But again, don't make me talk about it while I'm playing. Let's talk about how horrible Namco are in videos, and when I'm streaming, I'll just play, you know. What's the break on that anyway? What's the break? Because they only use that throw. That's the only throw Oscar players ever use. So if I can learn how to break that, I just always win this matchup, you know? Anybody know the break? Elisa OP? I don't think that's true, Hands-On Gaming. I think she's pretty strong, but probably below average in this game. I think both you and I could right now name 10 characters who are definitely stronger. And in a game with 30 characters, that means that she's in the bottom 2/3. I think you could probably name 20 characters who are better than her. Yeah, he's gonna end like every round with that throw. He's gonna end every round with that throw. What's the break? You guys don't know? Okay. Baited. 2. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Can't believe he did the snake hitch. GG's. Yeah, the whole not ranting thing is pretty strong. I feel like I'm gonna get Bushin for the cushion pretty soon. We should chill more on stream, guys. It's nice. We should chill more. Jin is so broken. Yeah, I know. Jin is very broken. Drag is the worst OP in the game. Yeah, Tesdy, I agree. I think Dragunov is probably the most OP in the game. Microtransactions are the only reason your game is cheaper. Any new Tekken would have them because literally every Tekken has them. No, that's not true. It's not the only reason your game is cheaper, and this game isn't cheaper. It's a $70 game, so it's not cheaper. And it's more expensive than games usually are, or at least were in the past. And then we've had DLC in the past, but we haven't had them in an in-game shop. I mean, this thing that's happening here is something new. If all they sell in it is Eddie, then yeah, it's the same as other Tekken games, but that's not what's going to happen, trust me. There's going to be cosmetics, there might even be gacha mechanics. You know? So it's different this time. Damn, that was scary.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh wow, okay.
Round 3.
Hey, thanks. It's almost sad to hear Miguel's laugh now that he's not in the game anymore. Miguel was such a great character. Imagine Miguel in Tekken 8. He would be so sick. Probably balanced as well. Wow, okay. 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 Alright. Yep, yep. Dude, well done. Thanks, Stephanie Skinner, for subscribing. This guy's playing solid. Oh, he mixed his Algul Master with a hop kick. How did he know that I was gonna duck? El Mafia. Nice. Hey, this guy kicked my ass. Well played. The Falcon sounds? Yeah, the Falcon sounds are sick. Shane is a sick character overall in this game. They did a great job with him. Can't believe that people are still like calling this character boring. He's got more ideas in the design than like 5 old school characters put together. Nice hop kick. Oh, he's gonna get so much white health off of this. Wow. He has like a strong flowchart. Wow, okay, he's gonna kill me. Whew. I got lucky. This guy's good. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Oh god. Wow, the damage.
Round 4. Fight.
You can't get that guaranteed. It's just really hard. I feel like I can get Bushin, no problem.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, okay. Just use all the heat right away, blow your load. While standing 4, the classic.
Round 2.
Damn, you guys are so generous. It's crazy how well this channel is doing right now. I mean, Tekken is hurting, but the channel is doing great. Frame mid. Thanks Morty McNasty for subscribing.
Fight.
Okay, good choice. Wow, homing move. This is good though, I need more space to fight him. الإلهي الآن. Cool character. I like him. He's a bird. Should have blocked that. Oh no, it was over. Weird choice. Raid chart is a weird choice right there, dude. Wow, okay. GG's. We beat this guy too. We're beating hella good players. We're beating Tekken King level Lilies. We're beating Bushin Dragonovs. Now Frames speaks Arabic too. Kyle creates. This one is for not complaining. That goes hard. Hey, thanks a lot, man. It's like my new thing now. I'm gonna do that. I feel like I got it all out of my system today. Alhamdulillah, we are beating the boring allegations with this one. Yeah, we really are. Alhamdulillah, dude. Anger issues. I don't have them. Jack, but good for you. This will be Rage versus Calm, the Tekken match. You can sense this guy's a Rage. This guy's a corn worshipper, dude. He's a red lantern. Yeah, this guy plays angry, you can tell. Okay. Interesting, let's go. Okay, so my main issue is going to be his throws. I can deal with everything else pretty much. Yeah, I can beat this guy. Hey, thanks again, Kyle Fields. Very generous. I mean, you guys are... The support on the stream is like crazy these days. Can't thank you enough. Yeah, he plays fast, so he's gonna like make mistakes like that, swinging strings and stuff. Because he plays so fast. Mistakes like that. Again? No? Okay, he's learning. Oh, this is a thing? Rage chart, yeah. I should have predicted it because he's a rage player, that he was going to rage chart. I should have baited it. So that was wrong by me. Wrong by me. Hey, good punish. Okay, get him out of heat. Wow, okay. Thanks for the hit, dude. Ah, I knew it was going to be throws in the end. Okay, how do we deal with this now? Heat, right? We gotta go heat. We gotta do hell sweep, I think. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. He plug? No, because he's gonna win. But I'll play him again if he wants to. I'm guessing he's gonna run. Because, okay, dude. Fair enough. Because I don't think, if you look at that match, I don't think he felt very confident. I feel like I was playing better. And so usually then they like peace out even on a win. But, you know, this guy wants to play. That's cool. Let's go aggressive as well. Like, we'll go aggressive just like him. Could be good, right? Okay, that's gonna kill. If I do the combo right. I did the combo wrong. Big whiff. That's guaranteed. He gets that guaranteed. I hope they look at Jack in the patch too. I've always liked Jack, but right now I feel like he has balancing issues as well. I mean, any character that has half decent grappling is going to be broken in this game because of the changes to grappling, right? Oh, it's mid. Okay. Wow, good choice. This is another weird customization option to put in the game, but you know, maybe Namco, like Nippon Kaigi, wouldn't surprise me. If you don't know, that's like a nationalist, far-right Japanese secret organization that includes former prime ministers and stuff. It's very, very dark. They want the Japanese children to like salute the Japanese flag and sing the national anthem in the morning and stuff. That kind of stuff, you know. But let's not get political. Easy enough. I think I got a handle on how this guy plays. Let's see if he wants to do a final game. He does. Let's not get political about the Hitler costume. That's a funny sentence. Like, he doesn't block, right? So as long as I have like a nice flow, I can basically like do infinites on him because he doesn't block or break, you know. But his offense is super crisp and very well calculated, so, you know. But he's not going to block any lows or anything, I think. Yeah, so he gets in heat and he does this like every round pretty much, right? Panic Rage or Heat Smash, I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah. If you can just survive the heat onslaught that he pushes through, if you can survive and get up, then I have him. But I need to survive that long. Good break. Okay, nice. What's the Oki? Oh yeah, he gets the blow. Not talking or like complaining is very, very buff. You guys should remind me of that next time I play as well, okay?
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
No one will rematch me, even if they smash me. Annoying. Yeah, I rematch everybody I play. It's a new rule that I made. Because I don't want people to be sad. That's a problem. Jin's lows are very broken. Oh yeah, don't complain. That's right, don't complain. Forgot. Sorry. It's very hard when I'm playing against Jin because he really is, in my opinion, the best character in the game. In a game where, you know, characters are way too good. But, you know, let's not talk about it. Okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay too. Stay calm. He's just, you know, doing Jin moves. Raid chart? No? Okay. Alright. I've never seen that before. I don't know what it is. Looks balanced though. Don't know what that is. It's a new move. Yeah, these strings. Maybe there are ways of beating them that I should just discover, you know? You got up the way you can't get up against that, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be enough damage to end this round pretty much. Okay, let's push here. Get some chip, get even more chip. See if he wants to break throws. Oh, good block. Alright, we're beating Jins. We're beating Jins now, guys. We're gonna get Bushin for the Kushin. We're gonna get Kage Bushin or Bushi, my favorite rank. It's launch punishable, the jump he does. The chip is on my side. Hey, that's true. Unless he does his heat smash, then the chip is definitely on his side. This guy does like backswing blows a lot. Put him towards the wall instead of me, you know, positional advantage. That's good Tekken. That damage is... I'm not going to complain. He gets 57, second highest of all characters in the game. That's not complaining, that's just information. Okay, yeah, he does a lot of like backswing blowing. I don't know what his this guy's thing is. I've never played a Jin with this playstyle before. Yeah, okay. And we watch the movie. How do you have the cardio for these sessions? I don't know. Is King the highest? Yeah, King is 65, which is crazy. Jin is second highest. This is my least favorite opponent of the day so far, probably. but I'm gonna rematch him as many times as possible as well. I'm gonna follow my new rules. But this is my least favorite person I've played against today. I don't feel like he's doing much but, you know, using Jin's moves. And I can't really touch him. I guess if I beat him, I don't have to play him again. You know? Maybe we'll do that. We'll just beat him. What do you guys think? You down? Yeah, always the little movie. You always have to watch the little movie when your opponent isn't confident. Can we still win? Guess we'll find out. No, okay. That's okay. Scandinavian cardio? Yeah, you don't need cardio to sit here and... but when you get all of your frustrations out your system with a nice little rant and enter the Zen zone, you know, it's actually quite enjoyable. I'm having fun right now. I think you guys are too. Maybe we should stream Calm more. Good round. And you got to see the little panties there at the end. That's for you guys. Do you guys want to see a taint next time? I'll show you a taint when I win the next round, okay? Wow, okay. Throws and rage shards, they're about to happen. That's punishable, dude. That hop kick is punishable. Okay, good for you. Don't get blowed up by the wall frame. Okay, I'm just gonna push maximum here. Why didn't the wall explode? That's weird. Yeah, he does that weird like backstep thing that he likes. It's very strange. I don't think it's very good. I don't know. Stay down. He's gonna do a mid. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, he gets the bomb. Wow. Okay. Well done, I guess. That's how you play. You end every round with a 1+2 break.
Get ready for the next battle.
Got to learn how to defend against Leo. Tricky. You rarely fight one. That's true. The stance transitions are tricky right now. That's very true. Elise isn't overpowered. Don't worry about it. I don't think that's an opinion anybody's going to have in a while anyway. It literally is a just learn the matchup thing. In this case, it really is. I mean, they're good. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't use them, but every character has to have something that they can do. If Elisa didn't have the chainsaws, she'd be the worst character in the game. She'd be, you know, Zafina level. Oh, that didn't punish? It didn't punish the orbital twice. Damn. Still got a perfect, though. Good trade for me. Not gonna lie, I'm very happy with the way that went. Broke the throw and then hard read him. That felt good. That felt very good. Hope he doesn't plug. Hey, good shit, Nino. Well played. Zafine and Oscar are all right. I think Leroy and Panda are worse. It's not a crazy thing to say. I mean, those are two other characters that probably aren't high tier. You know. Is Framewisper having trouble with this game? Not right now. Not right now. I'm actually having a really good time right now. But I do have some issues with the game. I think the balancing is very bad. And then another problem is that there are a lot of cheaters. And I found out yesterday that cheaters don't get punished in this game at all. And it made me very, very sad. And I think it's weird that Namco want to put a cash shop in a game that they haven't even fixed anti-cheat in yet. So, you know, that part is problematic to me. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Maybe they fix it. You never know. Speak of the devil, it's a panda. Berkele, I think he's a Finnish bear player. Because Perkele means like fuck in Finnish. That mid is very high power. Should use it for mixing more, I guess. Good block. Okay. Wow, okay. Nice. Nice. The screen is in the wrong place. I have to move it a little bit. Damn. Don't think about it now. Think about it later. Wow, he's really powered up since the first 2 rounds. Good dog. That's impressive, dude. That's an impressive duck. NGL. That's gotta be punch. That's safe. That's so crazy. The bear cross. Wow, the ducks are crazy on this guy. Very good ducks. Now I can move the screen. I guess I deserve the key charge for always making fun of Finnish Tekken, but you know, it's pretty funny. We're out there in the woods, you know, fucking playing Tekken in the sauna. Raging about main man. You look like Cody Rhodes? No, I usually get young Anthony Hopkins. I've gotten Daniel Craig before. I don't know who Cody Rhodes is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wow, double bears. That's very rare. The only 2 bears I've played today, and they came in succession. Let's beat this bear like we didn't beat the last one. What do you say, you guys? You want to do it? No duck, huh? If he cancels that into the back one into hunting bear, he crushes all highs, but he's minus 13, so a down forward one will always work. He's gonna do electrics now, so we just need to, yeah, we just need to, I needed to spam something out fast to knock him down, because he was about to start the electric spam. Which you can't let him do. Wow, okay. I'm so glad I turned the jukebox on. I feel like the Tekken Revolution music is really good. Oh, big whiff. No punish though. That's good. For me. Here they come. Yeah. Okay, so you can interrupt with a hop kick. I kind of have to learn what you can do there. There's special mids. Can you low parry them? That would be interesting. Oh, big whiff. All right. I only get 250 points for that. That's something. You beat a Boosh and you get like 1,000. Revolution is overhated. Yeah, I mean, the music's okay. It's very simple, but it's kind of good. I don't think you can parry Godfist. They also make stuff like down jab special low in this game. Yeah, down jab is low parryable. And it's a special mid. That's why I'm asking.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's a Reina Koyomi. It's either a Japanese woman or a weeb. What do you guys think? I think the weeb is slightly more likely. It's funny that everybody has S+ for every stat in this game. Namco really do underestimate how good we are at this game. That's punishable. I should have punished with a standing punisher. 1-1 into chainsaws would have been better. She's so confident, Reina, that it kind of feels good to push her shit in. Oh wow, okay. Camera makes me a little bit dizzy. Our animations are a little bit too high. No counter hit. Down back 3. Just pick her apart. Just pick her apart. Like a bony fish. Which I'm guessing her karate Vagu smells like a bony fish. She's got leather pants on and tights, and she's doing like karate in Paris. She's got what they call a disco vagina in Sweden. There's gonna be sweat, some other like sour liquids, a little bit of piss in there. Raid shark? No? Okay, almost blocked it though. She's got disco bussy, you guys know that. Don't make fun of my main. Hey, I'm sorry, Mistake Johnson. I think, honestly, Reina is... She's just like... It's annoying how much she attacks. But compared to, like, the characters I don't like, she's alright. She's alright compared to, like, the Jins and the stuff like that, you know? But yeah, Reina has Faguchis for sure. She's got that cheddar going on downstairs. Lisa doesn't have that problem because she's a robot. She always smells like flowers. Good duck. Wow, okay, I'm dead. What am I talking about? They call it disco bussy because you meet a girl at the club and you think, you know, great, this is going to be awesome. But what you don't realize is that she's been out dancing, maybe without underwear, for hours. Somebody spilled something on her, you know, she's gone to those nasty nightclub bathrooms, sat down on them with 2 of her friends, you know. It's all wet and clammy, high humidity in there. And then by the time you get to it, it's disco bussy. That's like eating microwave lasagna, dude. You guys don't know about disco bussy? I guess you're too busy jerking off the hentai. That makes sense though.
Round 4. Fight.
That camera makes me dizzy. When I've been playing for this long, I don't want to look at her throw animations. It makes me a little bit seasick, and I don't get seasick. I'm a sea man. I fucking grew up on the sea, dude. I don't get seasick. Unless Reyna throws me. Oh, that's so unfortunate for you that you ran in. I gambled. That's so unfortunate for you, dude. Good luck, though. Good luck. This is the final round. Good luck. Don't get hit by this. Or this. Or this. GG's. We're so close to the Kagabushi no Bushi. That's the rank I want.
Get ready for the next battle.
Will it impress my Swedish girlfriend if I tell her about Disco Bushi? No. No, she'll, you are my seaman. That's true. You talked about having children and or wife to this crowd. Who's delusional now? My viewers are sick. What do you do even in a club? Not much, dude. Honestly, it's really boring. You go in and then it's like, oh, you know, so-and-so is here. And then you go over and talk to them. And if they're cool people, you want to be seen talking to them. And then they go, hey, you know what we should do? We should get a drink. Then you get a drink. And then they go, oh, you know, and so-and-so is here. So you should go hang out with them. And then everybody kind of goes around and talks to one another and sees who else is there. And then you like, eventually you get shots and then you go on the dance floor if you like to dance. I do. I love to like dance if there was a good DJ. I was really into the music actually. And then like if there's a cute girl, maybe you dance with her. And then if she like, you know, says, do you want to go get a cigarette? Even though I don't smoke, you would like keep cigarettes on you in case somebody asks that, because then you could like go outside together, go around the corner and smooch, or maybe get a number or whatever. And then like you're at one club, and if you don't go if you're not on the guest list. You don't want to stand in line. I usually knew people or whatever, so I was usually on the list, so I didn't have to stand in line. But then, like you go to one club around like maybe 11 or 12, but then at like 3 or 4 there are like other clubs that are open late and maybe you want to go to them. But usually by then, if you're gonna like pull, I mean, I'm not like this now, but that's what people did back then. They were there because they wanted to like meet people, you know. And by that I mean get laid. When you go to the late clubs that are open, you know, 3, 4, 5 a.m., people are just very drunk and very damaged, and it's not like a good look. Usually too young. So at that point, I would usually just like get McDonald's and go home. One time I was at a nightclub and I had like a pretty good night out, and I went to the McDonald's in Gothenburg. We have more than one, don't worry. It's not a tiny city. There were these Johnnies. In Gothenburg, Sweden, when you refer to somebody as a Johnny, it's somebody who's from the neighboring town, specifically a place called Partille, where people are like, they're like our equivalent of rednecks. So they wear hats like this, and they like cars, and they talk about like their cars, and they drive in, and they have like, you know, they go out to the nightclubs in Gothenburg, but they're, you know, white trash scum. I'm just kidding. But you know, we call them Johnnies, and they speak a certain way, and they always drive us, you know, they like engines, You know, they tune up their cars and they go vroom vroom. You know, and they're sort of, you know, old school Swedish. You know, and so these two Johnnies come walking in and they're like, you know, super cool guys. They've gotten like, you know, white t-shirts with necklaces on them and these hats, you know, long sleeve t-shirts even. Fucking hell. And there's a girl with them, two guys, one girl. And you could tell that these two guys are like drunk, aggressive idiots and she's normal. So I'm just sitting at a table and I just got my chicken McNuggets from the counter. So I sit down at this table and these guys come in and they're like, oh, fuck this place, oh, I'm drunk, fuck McDonald's, hell yeah, fuck yeah. And they're like just being gorillas, not the, you know, occasionally awesome EDM group, but they're being like monkeys. And I think the people who, like the staff at the McDonald's were about to close up, so they had put some of the chairs up on tables, you know, upside down, and they just grabbed one of those chairs and like threw it on the ground. Ugh. And I looked up, and the girl who was with them was obviously really embarrassed, and she saw me looking, so she looked at me. And I mean, it's not like we exchanged a look or anything. She just kind of looked embarrassed at me. She's like, I know, I'm sorry. And I just smiled. I'm like, yeah, must be tough. That was what all the look was. It was a second. But the aggressive guy who threw the chair saw his girl and me looking at each other and smiling. And he didn't like that. So he started walking over, right? Like, fuck you looking at, boy, you know? And I was just in a really good mood. I just had like a really good night out. Just got my, you know, chicken McNuggets with the curry sauce that I like. So I'm like, you know, I don't think I answered. I didn't say anything. So he just grabs my tray that has my drink, my curry sauce, my fries, my ketchup, and my nuggets, and just flips the tray all over me. So I've got like sauce on me, I've got nuggets on me, I've got, you know, everything on me, right? Hey, get owned, Devil Jin. Flips the whole thing over me. And I'm like, damn, am I gonna have to fight this guy? I'm like, you know, I was just in a good mood and I wasn't scared of him, you know, he was drunk. But, you know, I'm not a huge guy or anything. He wasn't small. They have curry sauce. Yeah, you can get curry sauce for your nuggets at McDonald's. You have a choice. I mean, now you have plenty of choices. Back in the day, you could get either barbecue or curry for your chicken McNuggets. So I'm just sitting there looking at this guy and I'm still kind of smiling because I'm like kind of in disbelief of how like pathetic this is. Like it's comical to me. So I'm just sitting there kind of smiling and I'm like, damn, what's going to happen now? And then all of a sudden out of nowhere, this huge guy, I didn't even see him, comes running into the McDonald's, grabs this guy who threw my food on me, slams him up on a wall, and like lifts him off the floor and puts him on the wall. And he's like, fuck do you think you're doing? It's fucking dangerous. And the guy is like so shocked. He's super scared. He's like, I'm sorry. I was there. He's like, you don't do that to people. That guy was eating his food. What the fuck are you up to? And he's just like fucking crushing this guy against the wall, holding him by the neck basically. So the guy walks off. These dudes left the McDonald's. And then the girl at the counter who's serving my food comes over and she had a new order of McNuggets for me. She was like, hey, I saw what happened, so sorry about that. And she gave me a new order of nuggets. And then this guy who like saved me walks up and he's like, you all right, man? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Hey, thanks. That was really nice of you. And he's like, yeah, I was just walking outside and I saw what happened through the window and it pissed me off. And I'm like, yeah, man, it was pretty crazy. He's like, yeah, so if you talk to the police about this, I kind of have a record and you don't have to mention my name, right? And I'm like, no, I'm not going to talk to the police. And if I do, I'm not going to mention that you were here. And he's like, damn, that's cool, man, thanks. And he just walked off. And I had my nuggets and that was that. Yeah, I was sitting in crouch waiting for the house sweep. I knew he was going to do one. Because, you know, that's all they do. Devil Jins, they do house sweeps. Because they're boring bussies. Hey, get on, Devil Jin. Devil Jin is cheap. Hell yeah, I know. How long have you been streaming? 6 hours. 6 hours. I'm gonna stop soon though. Swedish McDonald's goes hard. Yeah. When we went to the clubs, I sometimes used to go out with this friend of mine who went to the same school and worked at the same bank as me. When I was like 18, 19, I worked at a bank. And he was Swedish Special Forces. He was like a couple years older than me, and he had like legit been to Afghanistan and Iraq, and you know, it was so funny because I remember when we had the interview for the bank. This is like one of the biggest banks in Sweden. They're very serious, you know, they only recruit the best. So they had like a group interview, and you had to pass the group interview. And he was in the same group interview as me. And this lame ass guy who ended up being our boss, this fucking pussy, you know, blonde back slick banker guy who thought he was the shit. He's like, all right, you know, we're not going to go easy on you in this place. And he started talking about stress, like, you know, imagine you have like a client on the phone and they're saying this and they're upset with you, and you know, there's no supervisor around who you can talk to. How will you handle the stress? Just remember this guy. I'm not going to say his name because he's a real person. He said, well, you know, I was in active combat 2 weeks ago, so I think I'll manage. And that got there was this really funny guy in the interview. I remember he didn't make it. I mean, me and the soldier guy and 2 others, we were all friends. We were hired. But this guy who didn't pass the interview, they did that classic thing where they asked everybody, if you were an animal, what animal would you be? And, you know, you had to come up with a creative answer. It's a dumb question, you know. Who cares, right? But I think I said an owl. Because they're like, oh, why? And I'm like, well, they're observant. They're known to be intelligent, but they are predators. You can't underestimate them, you know. And they, like, thought that was a good answer, right? I don't know if it was. Whatever, right? I just said some bullshit. This one guy who had like been fumbling the whole interview, he's like, I think it'd be an elephant. And they're like, why? He was like, I take up a lot of space. That was funny, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Corporate speak. Yeah, I used to be good at that stuff. I used to like work in companies. I was a controller for like a year and a half for a major IT company, and I handled like major accounts and stuff. I've been in that world. I've rejected it though. It wasn't my thing.
Get ready for the next
That dude
battle.
sounds sick. Yeah, he's pretty sick. Exactly, he was the elephant in the room, literally. Not literally, but, you know, he wanted to be. Hey, Onikage, you beat me last time. This is the salty run back. This guy's on my friends list. Running move? I'm getting better at stepping the running move, you can tell, right? I don't know these strings though. I wonder what it says on the chainsaws.
Fight.
Ah, I knew he was gonna do it too, I just didn't know when. He likes that thing. No duck. Ah, bait you with a hop kick to set up the hop kick. Classic. And now unblockable for the win. Oh man, he went under it. And that didn't even hit me. Dude, why are you cheating? Damn, that was so dumb. That was such a dumb round. Hey, well played, Onikage. Hey, cool strings, dude. Since I stopped like ranting and complaining, I've had like a constant positive win ratio, and I basically haven't lost. Like I've lost matches, but I haven't lost like almost any sets. It's crazy. I mean, I should like talk about real world stuff and be focused in this way, because I can tell. I don't know what it is, because I don't feel different. I don't feel like I'm playing different, but I obviously am based on the results. So you guys should remind me to be more like this. Hey, Toros. Hey, frame streams have been getting better and better lately. Keep it up. Hey, thanks so much, man. I know the game is trashy, but we do what we can, you know, and we survive. That's what it's all about. You can't get countered by that, you know. It's a game of survival. Okay, this round is not going well. Taurus Curse it. Thanks so much, man. Hope you're enjoying this trashy game. Dude, that running move is a crutch. That running move is a hella crutch for Az. Like, I want to know what else she has in her move list. I hope they, like, change it, so... I've heard that you can actually duck it on a reaction. It's just very hard. Manual chainsaw? Okay. That works. Oh no, I flew. Vamos a divertirnos. I've step ducked it. Damn, the Miguel move synced up with the Az move. Is she the successor to Miguel though? I don't know that she is. Does she deserve that great honor? You know what I mean? Does she deserve to be the Miguel Bussy? You can't get countered by that frame. Is it a high, the final hit, so you can at least punish? Or, I mean, duck? Running move, yeah. He's gonna do the low throw, yeah. I can read this guy perfectly now. I just, you know, it's difficult to know what to do. Because the character is new and kind of, like, spammy. It really is running move and throw and the low throw. And then that 3-hit counter at string. That's basically the repertoire, right? Good block. Excuse my feet. Damn, this guy's a hentai. Hey, GG's Onikage. I will end the stream soon, but if I manage to get Kagebushin no Busi, I'll wait for that. Counter it, launcher, high, mid, high. Okay, so it's high. Good. Victor is sick. Yeah, Victor is honestly pretty cool. Like, I wanted to learn Victor. I called his trailer 10 out of 10, remember? I think he's cool. And I think now that I've, like, seen more of him, he's super gimmicky and, like, annoying, but I don't think he's overpowered. I don't know. I guess I haven't played, like, a player who's really good with him yet. I think I played this guy before, and he was playing a waifu character, Slim Shady 879. I remember that. Okay, that's fine. Just don't need a launcher for the Oki and we're fine. And that's pretty bad. Could be worse. That's pretty bad. Okay, we're back in. Oh, that hit me? Damn. His heat crash is broken. His heat crash is broken, huh? Okay. Wow, he did it again. Is he gonna do the laser again? No, he's gonna press the win button. Okay. I have to rematch this guy as well, right? Well, I've been doing really good even when I'm rematching matches where I lose the first one, but it's like I don't think you're supposed to be able to beat Devil Jin. He's just a cheesy bussy of a character, you know. Damn, spam that out every time. Okay, maybe we can do this after all. Let's try. Yeah, win button. I mean, it looks cool when he spins right there with some sort of stomp, but it's, you know, it's a shame that it's in the service of a character like this. Oh, is that a throw? Is that an actual throw that he just did? Could I have dealt with that somehow? Because I was blocking and it hit me anyway. I thought I'd blocked something and then I was just all of a sudden in the air. Please don't rematch me. I don't want to. Okay, I have to though. I have to play everybody. I have to play everybody so that nobody can complain and call me like dishonest again. Because I'm not. Never cheated in this game. Done nothing of the sort. Good for you, dude. House sweep. Wow, that's a up for being a heat engager is kind of crazy, right? Because the main like nerf they gave to Devil Jin in the old game, which, you know, people said made him bad, but he was still broken in Tekken 7, was that they nerfed up for this move, right? Right there. And now they've made it basically a launcher in this game, which is just kind of crazy. So almost like Namco is sorry for trying to make him balanced for a couple of months. How many times a day do you think he does this combo here? That thing right there. How many times a day do you think he spams this out? How bored do you think he is of it? Do you think he thinks it's cool? Do you think he's like 13, 14 and he has like a skull bandana? And he says stuff like, you know, totally radical, dude, you know. It's basically what your concept of cool would have to be to enjoy Devil Jin, right? I saw Blasted Salami made a video about how Devil Jin is. He might be overpowered. He didn't use those words, but he now has to take significant risk. He really doesn't, dude. He just kind of stands there and shoots lasers, chains, electrics, unseeable low launchers at you. It's kind of just an amalgamation of everything that is non-Tekken about, you know, characters like that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Blast some Linking Park and pretend you're a tortured soul. Why do you care about what some losers say about you on the internet? I actually think I'm very, very good at not... I look at Freddie Mercury. At not caring about what people say about me on the internet. Really don't. However, I've heard this repeated like a bunch of times. From everything from like... I mean, JFK, the well-established Swedish streamer. He's like, why do you not rematch frame? And I'm like, I just played you 5 times. You're one of the 25 highest rated online players in the world. And I'm sitting here like trying to like not lose my rank on a character that I play. And if I play you 5 times and then move on, I have to hear that I'm somehow like not giving you enough points. I have to sit here until you're satisfied. It's a very self-obsessed and narcissistic and cunty thing to say. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll try and rematch more. So I do it a couple of times, as many times as I can stand when I don't want to. And then I still have to hear it, you know. And now I got like a message calling me the most toxic player on the internet. I know, I mean, I don't really give a shit. That's the point. Like, I don't think you should have to rematch. I really don't. I don't think you should have to rematch ever. If you don't want to. You play 1 match, you don't want to play more because, you know, they're playing maybe Horong, which, you know, is a joke character for bad players. And you should be able to leave if you feel like it. I mean, the game asks you, do you want to leave? It's in the, you know, it's not cheating, it's in the menus. However, I want all those people to shut the fuck up. So, I'm going to do better than I ever have while rematching everybody. And then what are you going to call me out for? Then what's going to be your fucking excuse for not being able to beat me? You know what I mean? That string. If you didn't have that string, Horong, maybe somebody would love you. That string is such trash. But don't complain. This is the no complaint stream. Don't worry, I really don't. I really don't care what people think about me on the internet. Like I said earlier, I actually have a very fulfilled life right now, and I'm very happy. And I love Tekken and streaming, but I would survive without it. You know, this isn't my job, and I don't get involved in like drama or whatever. You know, I really don't care. I don't even have a Twitter. You know, so don't worry, I don't care really. It's just like. It's like, fucking hell, this again? Fine, have it your way. I'll kick your ass while rematching even this completely insurmountable hyper cancer Huarong. Who, like, you know, literally plays with his face. Even him, he gets two matches.
Round 1. Fight.
I'll fucking rematch everybody and still win. I'll rematch cheaters and still win. I'll rematch Huarongs and Dragonoffs and still win. I'll rematch the Mishima boys and the Devil Gens. Just you fucking watch. This guy doesn't block low, so I can go for lows. See? This guy doesn't block low. I've realized why I couldn't open him up in the last round. He stand blocks all the time on defense, so I can go for lows. That string, yeah. That's how you open all your offense when you're a Horong scrub. Open all your offense with that string. Don't do anything else. Ever! Yeah, he opened up with that string again. Wow, it really does it every time. It's kind of sad. He's not going to run up and do it again, is he? Please break it, yeah. I'd rather be in the open than against the floor in the Torong. Or against the wall, I mean. That's a big whiff. He actually opened up with that again. Damn. It's kind of sad, dude. I think he's noticing himself how it's becoming like a complete crutch, right? Because he runs up and opens up with it every time. I don't think he can. See, he did it again. Wow, that's fucking sad, dude. You really do all play like that. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, like, fucking... Wow. I mean, you'll learn a new move eventually. Try some jabs. That's a good way to open up offense. Dude, you have to stop. Please. It's making me sad. Don't do that string anymore, okay? I've seen it now.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, dude. What is happening? I don't want him to get white health back here, because I will struggle to kill him. Cannot believe how he's opening up with that string every time. I mean, for wrong players, your life must be so boring. You just enter the string at that, with that entry point, and then you keep doing the string. Yeah, it's making me sad. Like, there's no way he's not noticing that he's running in and I'm low parrying his opening move every single time, right? There's no way he's not noticing it. But I think they're just so reliant on it. It's such a crutch for them that they've forgotten how to walk without the crutch.
Get ready for the
That is fucking crazy, dude. It sure is good if I can learn something. Well, I've rematched everybody I've played against today, and I've actually had a good good session. I've won a lot. It's mainly because I ranted out all my Namco frustration and then got calm. How minus is the Elisa Hell Sweep? I don't know how minus it is, but it is launch punishable. But you have to block both hits. But you can block the first hit and then launch the second before it hits, but if you're not fast you get caught by the second. So the better way to do it is to block both and then launch her. That's the better way to do it. One and doneing? Yeah, I know. I'm very tired of it. I think it's a boring thing to talk about. I think it's a non-issue. But now I've officially made it a non-issue for myself. I never have to think about it again, okay? No, let nobody say that I didn't fucking rematch every single opponent today. And you guess what? I didn't win any less because of it. At all. I actually won more. Let it be known, dude. So tired of your shit, as they say in the Midwest. That was a cool little cancel, dude. Enjoy this character while it lasts. If Namco know anything about what they're doing, you're going to be nerfed through the concrete in a couple of days from now. Namco obviously don't though, so who knows what's going to happen. It's a cool perfect. Damn, the whole rematch thing is working out. The whole calm, not complaining thing is also working out. I think this vibe that I have going right here, right now, is like really the ideal one because I can play well. But I'm still like talking to you guys about stuff. Do you guys think this is boring? Should I give more hype? Should I call him a bussy? Oh, God. Okay, I might just call this guy a bussy. He's playing like one. King's throws for fucking Borkers, dude. You like this custom? It's not bad. I like the legs. It's well done. Good duck, dude. Good duck. Look at the fact that that's a spin move is so crazy, dude. And the damage on this thing. Holy mother. Okay, let's win this round. Let's not win the next round. Let's win this round. Oh my god, unless he panics into alley kicks. Nice. Good walk. Oh, he armored through even though he got counter hit? That's cheap. Oh god, okay. You can't jump or hop kick him either. Like, the fact that you can hop kick King's throws because he has air throws, that's really something that they should remove because hop kicks are like a classic counter to grappling, right? And now the grappling is broken. King is broken by definition as long as grappling is broken. Maybe you should at least let us hop kick him when we hard read a throw. You know what I mean? Just remove the air throw. I don't like it when King uses throws and combos anyway, because it just wastes more time, you know? But we're complaining now, so we're gonna stop. Oh my god, that is so crazy. How are you only Fujin, dude? You can get max rank playing like this. This is unbeatable. Yeah, look at that. Wow. That's a fucking armor move. Forget about up back too. Yeah. No, this is unbeatable. This is unplayable. It really is. He's at least as bad as Dragunov, just not as prolific, probably. Yeah. There's no turn. There's no turn because of his armor. There's never a turn. See? It's never a turn. He just armors every time you take a turn. And then he pushes back. Okay. Alright, we're on the board. No way. You low parried behind yourself on reaction. No, that was unintentional. Must have been. Alright. I don't think I'll make this, but you know, we can try. Whew. And I have to rematch this guy as well, right? Oh, I really don't want to. I promise, though. At least for today, I'm gonna rematch everybody. You don't want to spam throws. No, you want to pepper them throughout, but you can really do like a lot of throws in this version. Okay, he doesn't want to lose anymore, so we decided to go for broken wind buttons, aka multi-throws. You should sprinkle them throughout, but you can do quite a lot of them. Like you can do like 5 per round if you want now. The risk-reward ratio is very, very Borkers. Because when you break a throw, you don't get anything. You should get something. I think you should... the opponent should be at advantage, at least. Like, if I break one of King's throws, I should be like +7 or something. So at least he gives up a turn for getting the throw broken. But Namco aren't rewarding you for doing high-skill things in this game. If you think about it, they don't reward you at all for throw break. But they reward you for throw attempt. And then they don't reward you for low parry anymore. You don't get anything for low parry. You should get like at least half a combo. But you don't anymore. Oh, good punish, dude. Here we go. Oh my god, he didn't do the mix-up. He just went for a naked throw. Like, I'm not joking. I feel like I'm fighting a boss character and I have to be 16 times better to even deal any sort of damage right now. Like, he can armor through everything. He deals twice my damage. He has twice my reach. I don't even see the point in this. I don't see the point in playing this. Unless they nerf him, I mean, through the ground. This is a pointless matchup. Because he's just a dog playing with a chewing toy. Alright, final round. Let's make it happen. Counter hit? Yes, thank you. Now chip him out. Whew. Bushi no Jutsu, it's happening. He's an Elden Ring boss. Yeah, it feels like it's like the music starts, you know. Dun 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 dun, and then King comes in. Got plugged on twice in a row. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Arslan Hamza. I hope you don't get plugged on anymore. I've been plugged on 3 times today. But that's 3 times in 6 hours, so it's an average of 1 plug every 2 hours. That's not that much. Unplayable, but you won both games. Well, to be fair, he's like much lower ranked than me. I mean, I should be able to beat a Fujin quite easily most of the time. Think we'll get a major balance patch? I don't know. Something big has to happen soon, though. I think during the Tekken talk, like saying, oh, we plan to release a major balance update addressing the issues that we are aware of in the game right now, that'll be enough for people. If they don't talk about balance or they release some minor balance patch that doesn't fix any of the problems, then I think Tekken 8 as a game is in trouble. Because running around on Dragunov doing running 2s is fun right now, but people are going to get tired of it very soon. And then it's just a Kusoge that nobody plays after that. You know what I mean? Oh, big whiff. That's a high, that extension doesn't look like it, but, you know, It has theoretically a weakness. Wow, what a duck. What a confident duck by this Jack. Nice, he didn't wait at all. He just ran in. This is hard. This is fucking hard. Not gonna lie. NGL. What a duck. Big whiff. Might as well try it, right? Okay, stay frosty.
Final round. Fight.
Okay, that's what he's fishing for. Yes!
You win.
Oh, do I have to? Do I really have to? I'm so close. Well, I promised. I promised I would. This is the most difficult opponent I've had. But I promised I would, so I'll play him until we're done.
Round two. Fight.
Good punish. Why did I try it? I had him. I just needed to hop kick. Forget about it. Doesn't matter. It's over now. Oh, so he's fish. I guess that's guaranteed, so he can fish for it infinitely, and then just do the jump back if he ever whiffs. It's kind of a broken strat, honestly. I guess it does have weaknesses, though. That's bad. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, okay. 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 How much minus is that? 500? Okay. Let's go again. Oh fuck, this is torture. You shouldn't get that throw guaranteed right there. I'm not gonna like complain any more than this, but I'll just say that. That is problematic game design if I've ever seen it do. I don't even think jacks know about that. Like most jacks. Otherwise, why would they ever do anything else? It's a plus unblocked mid from full screen that guarantees a knockdown throw for some of the game's best Oki. Good punish. Oh, I wish I didn't have to play this guy 3 times. I would have had the promo by now. This is terrifying. It's like fighting a boss, it really is. Good block. Oh, no combo? Pretty sure I broke it. I guess I don't know how to break that. Okay. This is fucking torture, dude. Nice. That's how you punish it, by the way. For those who are asking. Okay. Minus 500 again, right? Fuck, that's so much.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
That's so many points just down the toiler.
Fight.
Just the fact that he doesn't have that outfit anymore makes him less scary, actually. Oh god. I'm sorry, I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's Tekken right there. I think that's trash. I think that right there is a character having a giant free chunk of damage every single round because of favorable game design. I don't mean to complain again, but I don't think what he did right there was okay. Jack is cool though. It's a character I could see myself playing after some nerfs. Wow, okay. Here comes the stuff. He's gonna try and set up a guaranteed 50 damage with the heat stuff. Oh god, nerf the fucking throws. Oh god, and that's a 10 frame move. Oh, I feel so unfair. Okay, never mind, just play. Here comes the heat again. Good. Good, good. How many points do I get back? 800? Why is he worth 800? Wow, that's crazy. I almost made the entire loss back right there. What's for big dinner? Hey, thanks, Toros. I had tacos. I had tacos for dinner. I made them myself. I like making tacos. I make my own salsa. I didn't make salsa today, though. Wow, okay. Didn't expect that. He's trying to do what that other guy did. Good block. Oh, I lost that round. That's crazy. Corpse kick. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You can corpse kick if you want. That's a terrible punishing attempt by me. I wonder what I was trying to do. Okay. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. If he could have been worth 800 both times, that would have been sick. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Thanks, Cold Fingers. Thanks for watching. You gonna call it right before the final curtain? All right. That was a very important throw break. Yeah, true. True. I got it. It's hard to see this exhausted. I'm so close, though. I'm so close, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Wow, that armor move, whatever that is, I'm not a fan of it. Not a fan of that armor move that he's doing and interrupting everything I do. Okay. Not the running move? Okay.
That armor move. Is it at least punishable? Is it at least punishable? Good step. Oh wow, that's so fast. That move is so fast. I don't know what that move is. Her heat engager right there. I don't know what it is. Is it a high? Can it be dealt with, or is it a win button? It looks like a win button. Looks like a win button, dude. Oh god, give me a break. Please get away from me. No way. Don't do this to me now. What are you doing? Oh no. I was so close, dude. Why did you have to exist? Why did that fucking armor move have to exist and be a heat engager? And give you the most obnoxious heat of any character in the entire fucking roster? Why do you have to do 5 trillion damage when you hit with it? Alright. I'm gonna go remove Onikage from my friends list before I play anymore. Why would I do that? Fucking pointless. Of course he's gonna try to win with his character. Can't blame him for fucking playing the game, right? Okay, water. Hey, thanks, Brian. Brian something. You lose lucky box. I don't know what lucky box means, but you know, thanks. Call it a day when I'm this close. Are you crazy? I won't be able to get it tomorrow. No. No. You're joking. This can't be real. This can't be real. Another one? Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's ridiculous how close I am. Can I please get some fucking bussy Fuji in right now? That was sick. That was some of the best Tekken. Uksam, come on, please be, don't, like, please be something fucking viable. Don't show me Dragunov.
Get ready for the next
Oh my god, it's a mirror for the promo?
fight.
That's one.
Round two. Fight.
That's two. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry, I got him. I got him. What's up, Talon? We chilling at Bushin? Alright, I'm down. Uksam. Right before I have to go to bed as well. Yeah, we got Bussin, dude. Bussin no Jutsu, dude. The duck on the running high was really important, yeah. Man, thanks you guys. Thanks. What a stream. 350 viewers and 200 at least concurrent. I don't think we ever dropped below 200. And I told Namco what I think about them, and I rematched every single opponent. I played everybody 3 times if they didn't leave. Got plugged on. I played Dragonovs. I played Deviljins. But you know what really shifted the entire stream? It's really weird. When you guys got me talking about my girlfriend, and I just started talking about something that I really, really care about that isn't the game. It was like a weird switch happened, and I became calm and I couldn't lose. And I started beating these, you know, jacks and everything. Manko no Jutsu. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a trial. That was a 7.5 hour stream, dude. But we did it. Thank you so much, guys. Let's thank people. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboards and then thank people. What do you guys say? I mean, it's going to be filled with cheaters, so, there's that, but... Not top 30. I'm top 50, though. I'm top 50 Elisa's in the world. I'll take it. Hey, String Bean! Dude! String Bean? Damn, that's sick. You guys don't know about String Bean. He's like an OG Elisa player from like Tekken 6, dude. This guy's sick. Grand Stroke, that's the guy I beat on stream a bunch of times who's super good. And again, we don't know how many of these are cheaters. This is Cuddlecore. So Cuddlecore is king. I'm one rank below Cuddlecore, dude. And Miles. I'm one rank below Cuddlecore and Miles. Where's Chanel? Up here probably, right? Gajimaru, damn. Strong boy. Chanel is God. Thank you so much, Miminjo, and thank you for like caring and like telling me to take a break and stuff, but I knew I had a handle on it, dude. What's your take on being bald? I think if you start going bald, you just have to own it. And I think if you just act like you're not bald, by which I mean you act like it's not a big deal, you're like, oh, it happens. It really isn't going to impact your ability to meet women or seem attractive to other people. If you start to try to hide your baldness and you're embarrassed about it or whatever, then I think it's going to impact your life. But if you don't worry about baldness and you just own it, then it's not going to be a big deal. Been through the ringer. Yeah, I really have. Thanks, Miminjo. Let's thank people. Let's... I mean, I had like an angry like rant on Namco for like the first 2 hours of the stream. I'm shaving it all off. Hey, Tony K, that's exactly what I always said. If I ever start going bald, I'm just going to shave it off and I'm just going to be like a bald guy. But I'm not going to start doing a comb over or like get medication and stuff. I'm just going to, I'm going to, like, it's my body. I like myself. I like the way I am. And it's, it happens. Having said that, I get it's rough. I thought I was going bald once many years ago. I wasn't, I still have all my hair. But I got like in my head that I could see it thinning. Would I wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Okay, let's thank Asath for subscribing. Ultra Instinct Josie. With a super generous donation as always. This guy is super generous, and I really want you to support his YouTube channel. I think he's like my favorite Tekken YouTuber. I love Ultra Instinct Josie. He's pure. He's like pure. He doesn't have my jaded cynicism. He's just enthusiastic and he loves his character. I love Ultra Instinct Josie. Thanks Altamushnair Khan for subscribing. R3 for the $3 dues. Very generous. Mr. 405 DJ, Vulcan Demirchi, Russian name, Black Flame for subscribing. Jimbo Slice for your generous donation. Is key charging bad manners? I think so. James Lockie, some dollar reduced to ease the pain. Thanks for the donation, man. Why do you not stream on Twitch? Well, before Remington, I did only YouTube videos for like many years. I've only been streaming for not that long. I used to only do YouTube videos. So when I decided to start streaming, I already had the YouTube channel set up with all my subscribers and stuff. So if I started streaming on Twitch, I would have to move to a completely different platform where I didn't have all those subs, and I would have to learn the Twitch interface and stuff. I also heard very negative things about Twitch from everybody who's on there, saying it's horrible, and Amazon and whatever. I don't know if Google is any better, but that's why. Buckley J95 for subscribing. Stephanie Skinner, Morty McNasty, Kyle Fields, $2 for not complaining. It goes hard. Hey, thanks, Kyle. You weren't wrong, dude. You weren't wrong. Top Notch Gamer for subscribing. Toros Köse for very generous donation. Streams have been getting better lately. Hey, thanks, man. Another generous donation by Toros Köse asking what's for big dinner. It was tacos. It was great. Brian Scrublol donated $2 saying you lose. I sure did, dude. Artorio Nikao Arian for subscribing. And finally, Meminjo for his donation. What an amazing stream. I mean, forcing myself to rematch every opponent, no matter connection quality, no matter character, no matter manners, and still being able to push further than I've gone before, that feels validating. It really does. You can't call me, like, if I can do that, then you can't call me carried. You can't call me a cherry picker, because it obviously isn't something that has impacted my ability to climb, right? Hey guys, thank you so much for one of my favorite streams I've ever done. I got to say some things about Namco and the state the game is in right now that I think are true. I got very passionate about it, but you know, a lot of people seem to respond to it and agree. Now there's going to be a Tekken Talk tomorrow. So what we're going to do, guys, I mean, I'm actually becoming like a high level player. I'm not there yet, but if I can you know, keep up with fucking King J and Sephi Black, and I can beat these guys online, and I can climb like this. I mean, all I need now is the right mentality and to just keep fucking working on it, you know, keep practicing, get better every day, and eventually I'm going to be one of the best Lisas in Europe. That's my goal. I'm not going to give up. Thank you so much. So there's a Tekken Talk tomorrow. It's a very important Tekken Talk. It's where we get the details, exactly, patch notes. It's where we get the details on this new update with the store. We might get patch notes. So I think what we'll do tomorrow is... how to while standing 1 your current GF. Did I say that? I don't know, dude. I'm cute. Hey, thanks, man. Patch notes today. I think it's tomorrow, dude. Sephi Black is a good patient player. That's very true. I'm going to become a better and more patient player. The King J set. Yeah, the King J set was amazing. Hey, maybe I'll put the Sephi Black match and the King J match and some of the best matches from today in, and I'll do a Road to Bushin, you know? What about that? We might do a live reaction tomorrow. It depends. I have to work, but I'm going to be home in the afternoon. If I can't do a live reaction, I won't watch it. You guys won't watch it, and then we'll watch it together on YouTube. And we might not do ranked tomorrow. I think I need to take a little bit of a break from ranked after the 7 hours today. But we could... I should face you more. Yeah, I probably should, dude. Have I fought you? I recognize your name, dude. King J's North American. No, he's UK. Able to get 70 damage with Zafina. Hey, that's cool. So we'll watch it together, and then I'll give you my comments on what I think the update is and whether or not it's going to be good. Maybe after that, if I stream Tekken, we'll maybe let Elisa chill a little bit, and we'll play maybe some Shaheen, or maybe we'll do viewer matches, you know. But for now, I'm going to sleep really nice. Bruce JP from before the stream. Hey, what character did you use, dude? I remember you. Oh, were you an Elisa? Was it an Elisa mirror? Anyway, good games, dude. I had a lot of good games today, but I remember you. I remember your name because I remember thinking you were dangerous. Very good. Is Tekken still 3? And right now Tekken is like all kinds of numbers, dude. The online is better though. I mean the netcode, so it's not 3. Sweet Bushin sleep, yeah. One more and then we're in the god ranks. One more and then we're in the god ranks. One more rank and we're at the same rank as fucking Cuddle Core and fucking Miles, dude. Come on, man. I'm playing with the big boys now. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously better when I don't rage against the machine. It's just that, you know, I want you guys to be entertained and, you know, I want to talk shit about all the characters, but, you know, maybe we'll do more calm streams. Thank you so much again. I can't thank you enough. The stream is seeing so much more success than I ever thought it would. It's been crazy. So, yeah, good night, you guys. Love you very much. Thank you for sticking with me and supporting me all the way through that. That was crazy. It was sick. What a sick stream. Show you my Zaf combo? Okay, dude. We'll do, if we do viewer matches tomorrow, we'll jump in and you can show me, okay? Or maybe I'll go on Zafin and you can show it to me. A mix of both? Yeah, we'll do a mix of both. Winning and playing for real is more entertaining than the rage. Okay, fair enough. I should Twitch act a little bit less, I guess. Alright.